This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off, minus Heart of a Lion, who will be a scratch. Zedai the Grey races near to us, so Ganga Jamuna now beginning to tack toward the center and drifting back again as they sort themselves out. Schlesinger is racing over on the far side, tacking toward the middle of the track. So Ganga Jamuna showing speed along with Schlesinger and the Grey Zedai nearest to us. These are the three top contenders. April Spirit racing in behind them. Fiery Path is now coming with a run right against the near side stand fence. Matriarch racing over on the far side. It's Ganga Jamuna running quickly. Schlesinger now applying some pressure just to the inside of that one. Zedai racing nearest to us along with Fiery Path, but they charge inside the final 16th. It is Ganga Jamuna who has that lead under Tyrese Anderson. Zedai trying to cut into it but can't. So Ganga Jamuna wins it over Zedai. Then Fiery Path, Schlesinger, and on the far side in fifth, that's April Spirit.
They're off and racing. Came out in a nice line as Monster Vigorous and Papidon mixing up on the front end. Right, it's Papidon in front of Monster Vigorous. Coming down on the outside, that's Successful Man. They're 3 lengths away before we come to Valley of Love. Then comes a Security Code, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solace. They head toward the 5. And it is Successful Man and Papidon. These two glued together going toward the 4. They're about 3 lengths in front of Monster Vigorous racing in third. Then comes a Valley of Love. Just behind that one, we find Security Code and still racing at the back of the field. That's Solace. They leave the 4 and head toward the 3. And Papidon now makes his intention clear. Papidon kicks away by 4 lengths. Successful Man is not answering that one. Coming on the inside and coming around. That's Monster Vigorous. Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is looking and coming forward encouragingly. It's Papidon still in front. Monster Vigorous is really traveling nicely on the outside. Papidon still in front with a lot in hand, coming to the top of the lane. It's Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is trying to hold, trying to come on, also coming on the inside. That's Valley of Love. It is Papidon still in front. Monster Vigorous still pestering, coming to the furlong pole. Papidon in front, and Papidon trying to get away from Monster Vigorous, who is still niggling. It's Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is still chasing in second, but Papidon has done enough with the champion jockey, Radish the Siki Fox Roman. Papidon beats Monster Vigorous. Then comes Valley of Love. Solace runs on to be fourth.
For the dash. Honor Prince staggers out at the back, giving away several lengths as the leaders now go dashing past the 5. American Aviator going for that lead. Rico right alongside. They're tied together in a knot as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and now American Aviator flies away and gets that lead by some 4 lengths, opening up all the time as they leave the 7/16. Rico in chase. My Eclipse races on the outside of Princess Chris, a gap of 4 lengths back to Honor Prince, now moving ahead of the trailer. That's Mighty Gully as they leave the 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and American Aviator on the tender handling has that lead, a huge 1-2. At the top of the lane, it's American Aviator and Robert Halladine leading up. Rico needs to find maybe 4. My Eclipse getting the stick toward the outside, but it is American Aviator continuing to hold the advantage, and now Halladine calls for the right-hand stick as Rico begins to bear down on the outside. It's American Aviator with the lead. Rico, the danger, but no more. American Aviator comes away to win by maybe 3 over. Rico, then My Eclipse and Honor Prince 4th.
They're off and racing. Lucy in the Sky gets away quickly, along with Kellen. Also rushing up against the rail, that's Pineapple. Midnight Galaxy is in the mix as they head toward the 7, and it is Pineapple now assumes the lead. Pineapple, Midnight Galaxy, and Lucy in the Sky. These 3 are right in a virtual line. Just behind them, about 2 lengths or so, that is She's Adorable. Then comes Design Diva. Kellen follows. Behind Kellen, that's the General. Another 2 before we come to Never. 6 lengths before we come to The Love of God, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tequila Flight. They head towards the 4, and the war continues. Pineapple against the rail, right there too, just on the outside, that's Midnight Galaxy, 2 lengths away before we come to Lucy in the Sky. She's Adorable tracks them in 4th. Then comes up Design Diva right against the rail. Kellen now joined on the inside by the General, also coming on. That's Never. They're coming to the 2.5 for a long point, and it's still a war up front. These are going at it right against the rail now. Lucy in the Sky could have assumed the lead. In the middle, that's Pineapple. Out wide, that's Midnight Galaxy. They're at the top of the lane, and still 3 in a line. Still on the inside, Lucy in the Sky. Pineapple not quitting out in the middle. Also coming on widest of all, that's the General. It is Lucy in the Sky in front, coming to the furlong pole. Just the leader from Pineapple, the General running on too, and just behind them, that's Midnight Galaxy. Lucy in the Sky begins to get loose of these. It's Lucy in the Sky and Robert Halladine. He'll have a second on the card, and it's a second for the champion trainer. Lucy in the Sky goes home to win by about 2 lengths. The General second, then comes Pineapple. Midnight Galaxy, Kellen runs on for 5th.
They're off. Dodge the Slink has an awful beginning left at the back. Cappuccino gets off quickly, saddle chasing. Best Daughter-in-Law on the outside of Unruly Dude. Special Gift races next. John P. asked to make progress widest of them all as they leave the half-mile marker. Behind those, toward the outside, a Rusty making up some ground as they charge away now toward the final 3. Turn on the Light races up with that bunch. A breakback took King Air left out of it. Sticky Dawn races up next, then Duke of Springs and Dodge the Slink now beginning to recover as they've turned for home. It is Special Gift out in front. Best Daughter-in-Law now traveling well on the outside. These 2 battling for it. Cappuccino is near the rail. Turn on the Light right against it. Rusty races with that group, but it is Special Gift opening up a bit. Special Gift, a crack or 2 of the right-hand stick. Cappuccino trying to close up. Here is Unruly Dude now beginning to fly late. Special Gift driven flat to the boards. Unruly Dude sprouting wings in the end. It's close. Could be Unruly Dude. Close between Special Gift and Cappuccino. Then Turn on the Light and Rusty.
us in the gate. They're off and racing. Cruising again gets a good start. Xylophonic Steel is early. Just on the outside of those, that's Shawama the Butcher, Joe Blaine rushing down into it along with Epic. Just behind them, that's Powerhofer Highness coupling up nicely and going down. That's Waterman John. Then comes Beautiful Moon, Jet Ski Girl. Right on the inside of Jet Ski Girl, that is he stands alone just on the outside. That's clowning around, and left at the back of the field, that's Sicario Man. They head toward the 3 and making the running, that is Cruising again, just the leader from Shawama the Butcher. These two hook up on that lead, watching them from third and looking dangerous. That's Waterman John out wide and coming around Job Lane. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Shawama the Butcher cruising again right there too. Waterman John, watch Job Lane looking purposeful in the middle of the track, but it is still making the running. It is Shawama the Butcher cruising again, is right there too. Here comes Powerhofer Highness forcing between horses, and now Powerhofer Highness gets the power and comes on through. It's Powerhofer Highness in front and begins to pull away. Ian Spence and Powerhofer Highness beats cruising again. Then comes Shawama the Butcher, got tied for fourth, could either beat Xylophonic Steel or Waterman John for fourth.
They're off. Fair start. Fearless Force just misses it, left at the back. Mac and Rome shows good speed, so too Warsaw down against the rail. These two battling for it. Prince Saman right there, a close-up third. Magnificent Force rushing up, and these four in a tight cluster. Allegiance watches them just about 4 lengths off that lead. Fearless Force now beginning to recover, and Riches to Rags races at the back. But they're all in with a chance as they leave the half mile, and the split should increase. And Mac and Rome now moves away by a length. Warsaw right there running fast on the rail, and these two now eye to eye as they approach the 3. Magnificent Force needs to find 3 with Prince Saman. Allegiance needs to find maybe 6. Fearless Force is in behind a further 2 lengths back, and the trailing the field remains. Or Riches to Rags as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Mac and Rome in the green silks, just the leader. Warsaw down against the rail, but had to be switched as Mac and Rome dive down toward the fence, but they run toward the furlong pole. It is Mac and Rome in the green silks continuing to lead. Fearless Force now trying to close upon the rail. Allegiance is kicking in on the outside, but it is Mac and Rome with the advantage from Fearless Force and Allegiance. Mac and Rome beginning to tie up. Here is Fearless Force kicking in Mac and Rome, and Fearless Force just does it over Mac and Rome. Allegiance is third, close between Riches to Rags, Magnificent Force, and Prince Saman. They're off for the Billy Williams. Mr. Senator Madeline Sunshine, they came out beat slow. Banadura now grabs an early lead. Supremacy racing down the outside of Get a Pepsi now, who moves up to challenge Banadura for that lead as they lead the 6. Supremacy kept just off those splits. Madeline Sunshine beginning to motor on the rail. California Gold is just in behind them. Stomp the Rhythm out wide. 5 lengths separates that group of horses as they go flashing past the 5. Mr. Senator races second from the back and further and beyond just last. About to arrive at the half mile in the Allen Billy Williams Memorial. Get a Pepsi and Banadura, they exchange blows. On the rail, that's Madeline Sunshine. Supremacy waiting in between horses. California Gold in the green racing out wide. Stomp the Rhythm has gotten a bit closer with Further and Beyond, and Mr. Senator now beginning to tail off as they go flashing past the 3 and make their way now toward the 7/16th. It's a Get a Pepsi down near the rail. Banadura right alongside. They come into that lane. Supremacy is in between horses. Madeline Sunshine is down against the rail, but they drive inside the final 3/16th, Get a Pepsi with the lead. Supremacy taken off the fence, further and beyond. Now begins to roll on the outside. It's a Get a Pepsi. Supremacy now trying to challenge Get a Pepsi with that lead. Supremacy now beginning to edge closer, a 16th to run. It is Get a Pepsi. Here is Supremacy now moving well on the outside, but Get a Pepsi looks to have won it over Supremacy. Then further and beyond, Mr. Senator, Banadura is fifth.
And final. They're off and racing. Mamma Mia rushes through and gets that lead right there to the speedy Neo Star rushing down into it. So it's Mamma Mia and Neo Star. These are the two that's going at it. Mamma Mia just the leader. Just on the outside, a gift from Ben rushing down and goes into second. Neo Star right against the rail in third. Then comes rushing down into it. That is Sunny T and Chippy. Chocomo follows as they go past the 5. Then comes Cookie Day and Night right against the rail. Quaku. Divine Force is next. Money Miser and racing at the Whiskey, and there's one way out of it, and that is a Positive ID. They head toward the 3, and just the leader, Mamma Mia, in front, rushing down on the outside. That is Sunny T and Chippy. Neo Star is still there, backing out of it a bit. That is a gift from Ben coming on. That's Quaker there at the top of the lane, and it is still Mamma Mia in front. Neo Star coming back on the inside for more. Sunny T and Chippy left back. It's Neo Star on the inside, worrying Mamma Mia all the time. Mamma Mia still in front. Neo Star is right there. They're at the furlong pole. Mamma Mia gritty on that lead. Neo Star digging in. Mamma Mia is in front. Neo Star trying to get there, but Mamma Mia begins to go away. And it's 3 for Robert Hardball Adidine. It's 3 for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Mamma Mia beats Neo Star. Then comes Sunny T and Chippy, Cookie Day and Night, and Divine Force back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlours. In a short while, we will be announcing the changes, if any. Now we ask you to stand to honour the Jamaica National Anthem. In the first event, we offer Reggae 6 wagering, the single winner bonus there in excess of $4,770,000. Race 2 is the Mercury Sprint. Catch 9 wagering begins race 2, single winner bonus in excess of $477,000. Race 3, play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $98,000. Quick 4 in excess $515,000. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins, the single winner bonus in excess of $868,000. Race 5, Twilight 6 wagering begins. Race 6 offers high 5 wagering and the start of the late 5-star. Race 7, a strike 4 wagering, and today is the mandatory payout with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover. $2,326,000 plus. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. Race 9 is the Reggae Month Trophy. And race 10 offers high 5 wagering. Up to this point, we have no non-runners to announce on the card. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to decipher the program for you, helping you to correct. Helping you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean fans, Sorbets, and home of the Mute Mile. It's Sunday racing once again, and we have 10 races on tap for you today. And the Reggae Month Trophy, that's going to be the feature on the card. That's going to be race number 9, the 9th penultimate. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight, and that's an open allowance contest with a purse of $1.4 million up for grabs. Today is mandatory payout in the Strike 4. Strike 4 begins in race number 7. Minimum guaranteed payout $500,000 and over $2.4 million is in that jackpot. The I Love February Trophy will be one of the features as well. That's going to be race number 6. A field of 10 maidens, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse here, $1,050,000. Reggae 6 jackpot, over $4 million. That's up for grabs as well, beginning in the first event. And the catch 9 will start, of course, in the second event, the Mercury Sprint. So that's going to be another feature on the card. So the Mercury Sprint, the I Love February Trophy, and the Reggae Month Trophy, 3 trophy races on the card. And of course the Mercury Sprint is for Colton and Geldin, 3-year-old maidens, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. An interesting looking sequence of 10 races, and when you have interesting looking sequences, you have big dividends. And congrats to yesterday's winners of the Reggae 6, over 63,000 dividends there, and congrats to the Twilight 6 winners, over 300,000 in dividends there as well. And one person had 8 of 9 in the catch 9, and they received over 200,000 for 8 of 9. So we had some great dividends yesterday, and as is the norm on a Sunday at Caymanas Park, you know that the outsiders are going to be coming in at some point of the day, so be sure to be on your best handicapping skills, and as such you should be able to spot those outsiders. Race number 1, we'll kick off the Reggae 6 here with the high-level claimers, $1.5 million to $1.2 million claimers. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse here is $1,010,000. Early favorites in the betting: number 7, Taurus Boys at 1 to 5. Number 3, Yellowstone gets 3 to 1. Number 8, Power Ranking gets 7 to 2. And those are your market leaders with 38 minutes to go to post for race number 1. My best 4 includes 2 KP Choice, 5 Sugar Daddy, 7 Taurus Boy, and 8 Power Ranking, 2, 5, 7, and 8. That's where I'm going in the open contest. My top selection is number 5, Sugar Daddy. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle Rides for the Professor Patrick Wacky Lynch. And this Sugar Daddy raced well at the overnight level on his last 4 appearances. Showed good speed, going 5.5 furlongs on the 3rd of August. Led for the first couple of furlongs there, turned home second by length. Faster furlong pole, 5th by 3.5, and then weakened by Madden Sunshine press conference. And money market. Next in town on the 17th of August, led for 5 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest. That was at overnight allowance again. The race was won by Fearless Soul over Grecian Light and Sugar Daddy, a weakened a bit to be third. Came back over 5 rounds once again at overnight, led for the first 3 furlongs. That final time of 59.3 was run by Digital One. Money Market was second, Oasis Jack was third. And this Sugar Daddy came to the furlong pole third by 4 lengths before weakened to be ninth by 11.25 lengths. Last outing on the 15th of December was outsped behind Unbelievable Force, Mrs. Lindhurst, and Birdap going 5 straight in 58 and 3/5 of a second. So makes his 2025 a seasonal debut on a tag for 1.5 million. And Sugar Daddy's opening price 21 to 1. I hope it can stay there. 21 to 1 for Sugar Daddy, the speed merchant, coming in among claimers for the first time. Number 7, Taurus Boy. This one raced among claimers on his last 2 appearances at the $1.5 million level. Beaten by Milos, March and Shoot, and Life is That, going 7 furlongs on the 7th of December. That was Mute Mile Day. And on the 9th of November was beaten to second, 2 1/4 lengths behind March and Shoot. Reverts to the straight course, has a good record over the straight. This Taurus Boy, formerly trained by Philip Fiano D, and formerly owned by Lakeland Farm, so has changed hands in recent months. Shane Ellis picks up the month for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers of ONS Tackroom fame. I've read a Seahorse report for ONS Tackroom. We know that they have gotten all of the great supplements, all of the very nice things to give the thoroughbreds to get them to perform at their best. So that's why you're seeing Taurus Born now at 1 to 5, and he's going to be indeed one that has a great chance of getting the job done. But 1 to 5 versus 21 to 1 for Reggae 6 reasons. I'd love for the 21 to 1 to get off the Reggae 6 to that spanking start. Number 2, KP Charts, 1 at the middle last time out, won by Shorthead, beating Paul Rankin. Paul Rankin is present here, John Post 8, so they're both stepping up from a million up to 1.5. So this KP Charts in on attack for 1.2, and Paul Rankin in on attack for 1.3. So they have taken a jump up in class versus the down in class runners, Taurus Boy and Sugar Daddy. So they're going to have their work cut out for them, but they can't be faulted on the score of fitness. They faulted to finish twice in the recent months. They were just a short head apart in November, and again in January this year, they're just a short head apart. So both KP Charles and Paul Rankin are expected to acquit themselves very well. The one that has the outside draw could be the one that has the advantage now, and that's going to be Paul Rankin. Richie Shakes, he maintains the mount for trainer Michael Bala. This one reports first time of the claim, and I'm expecting Paul Rankin to be bang in contention where it matters most. An interesting looking first event. I'm going for the surprisingly long shot Sugar Daddy. Thought this one would have been much more fancied. So what number 5, Sugar Daddy, to get the better of number 7, Taurus Boy, then 8, Paul Rankin, and 2, KP Choice. Reggae 6 will kick off in the first. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off in the first event with numbers 2, 5, 7, and 8. That's the quartet of interest I mentioned, namely KP Choice, Sugar Daddy, Taurus Boy, and Paul Rankin. Race number 2, the Mercury Sprint, going to go 3, 4, and 5, Uncle Baba, Papi Yuso, and another 1. Race number 3, make it 1, 3, 5, and 8, First Grandson, Aplomb, Blood Moon, and Faith Downey. Race number 4, going to go 1, 2, 5, and 7, Noble Sovereign, Gelroy, Lucky Papa, and Ruby's Light. Race number 5, make it a match race, 1 and 5, Zion's Princess versus 6th Avenue. And race number 6, the cash out leg on the Reggae 6, the I Love February Trophy, 1 and 7, Uncle Harry, and Mark My Identity. 7,680 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 2, 3, and 7. Race number 2, Robert goes 2 and 5. Race 3, 1, 5, and 6. Race number 4, 1, 2, and 7. Race 5, 1, 2, and 5. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, 1, 7, and 8. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wager on a Reggae 6 on the Sunday card. Race number 2 is next. Going to start the catch line here. Minimum guaranteed pay at 500,000, over 400,000 in that jackpot. Yesterday, one person had 8 of 9 and walked away with over 200,000 in dividends. So that just goes to show that you can be richly rewarded on a catch line ticket, even though you don't have 9 of 9. 8 of 9 can pay big as well. So 204,000 plus in that catch line dividend yesterday. That's indeed a good day in office with 8 of 9. Race 2 is the Mercury Sprint, made a special hurt event for Colts and Geldins. They go 1,000 meters straight to a 5 furlong straight. It's for a purse of 1,050,000, and we have a field of 6 assembled to go postwards. Quite a few unknown quantities here. We're going to have debutants Alchemy of Souls number 2, Uncle Baba number 3, Papi Yuso number 4, and another one, number 5 of the other 2 we have seen them once before. 1 is Prince Ogilvy, and 6 is Modern Monarch, and they have not done much on that lone outing. 5 by 26.5 lengths for Prince Ogilvy, and 6 by 21 and 3/4 lengths for Modern Monarch. So I'm going to look at the newcomers to see if you can find the winner among those 4 newcomers. The one that comes out on top is number 5, another one. He's a 3-year-old bay called by Avenue Melcano out of the Seeking the Glory Dam, Chinita Goodas. Foaled on the 18th of March, and he's bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Joseph Lores, Regendre Pranay, and Donald Webby, trained Anthony Baba Nunez and Shane Ellis. He's aboard. The groom is Stephen Smith. Figure 8, tongue tie, and race-day medication Lasix to be administered for the first time for the debut. Has looked front in the mornings, went 101 flat by 48 flat over the straight on the 25th of January, and prior to that on the 18th of January, 48.4 by 105.3. Not any bullet works, but the 101 flat is going to be good enough to recommend this one to get the job done first time of asking. Number 4 is Papa Yuso. This one is a 3-year-old chestnut colt, make that a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick out of the Blue Pepsi Lodge Day. Blue Pepsi Lodge Mare run all day. And this one, bred Anthony Nunes, owned Joseph Lores, trained Anthony Nunes, Garvin Harris, more popularly known as Son. He picks up the mountain. He'll be chipping off 4 kilos, allotted 57 kilo weight. Blinkers, tongue tie, and first time Lasix for this Papa Yuso. So I'm expecting him to run a fairly decent race. Has not been doing anything clock stopping at exercise. 51.2 for a half mile, 51.3 for a half mile, and that's not really going too fast. So he may need the exposure here, but based on the level of the opposition, I'm going to keep him on the right side. Uncle Baba, interested in the runner here, and Anthony Baba Nunes has 2 runners, Papi Yuso and another one. So number 3 is Uncle Baba. This one is a 3-year-old bay colt by Conquest Shermarsh out of the Performing Magic Dam, a Vessel of Love. Brett Evergates Farm Limited, owned and trained by Anthony Bernard. And this Uncle Baba was foaled on the 20th of February, so he's an early foal, and that should suggest that he should be a lot more mature than the others who were foaled sometime after February. So Uncle Baba, tongue tie and cheek piece for the debut. Javanil Patterns picks up the mount. He went 48.2 for 4 furlongs on the 2nd of February alongside Yellowstone. And we see Yellowstone in action in race number 1. Yellowstone opens up at 5-2, so that one is expected to do well, having worked fairly well. So Uncle Baba, going to keep this one on the right side. And remember that Baba Nunes has 2 winners here, so for you rake players, you might want to box the exacta with Uncle Baba and Anthony Baba Nunes' pair of runners. Number 6, Modern Monarch. Of the others, well, let's talk about Alchemy of Souls. Number 2, this one was intended to run on the 11th of January, but was a late non-starter, deemed lame. And he's a May foal for the 10th of May. He's a 3-year-old grey colt by Spieth out of the Dixie Union Dam, Emerald Bell. And let's look through into the morning since being deemed lame for his intended debut. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry, picks up mount for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. And he went 36.4 for 3 furlongs on the 1st of February. So we're going to keep Alchemy of Souls on the right side for those possible exotics. And Modern Monarch, we have seen once, went over 27-1 on debut. Not much interest in the betting there. And trailed throughout in a field of 6. Blinkers on, figured on, first time Lasix administered. Ismael Velasquez picks up the mount once again for trainer Patrick Lynch. And interestingly, Patrick Lynch isn't off the mark for 2025 as yet. And he's going to be having some prize horses along the way. And this could be one such horse that you want to keep on the right side. Modern Monarch, 27-1 on debut. And he should get a decent price once again. And remember, blinkers, tongue tie, Lasix means a lot. Going for 5, 4, 3, and 6 as my order of preference for the Mercury Sprint. And that's another one over Papi Yuso, Uncle Baba, and Modern Monarch. Catch 9 will kick off in the second event. A minimum guarantee paid of $500 million, just over 400,000 in that jackpot. Let's now take a look at my catch 9 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 2 with 3, 4, and 5, namely Uncle Baba, Papi Yuso, and another one. Race number 3, make it 1 and 5, First Grandson, and Blood Moon. Race number 4, going to go 2, 5, and 7, Gelroy, Lucky Papa, and Ruby's Light. Race number 5, taking a chance and singly number 1, Zion's Princess. Race number 6, make it 1 and 7. This is the Isle of February Trophy. Uncle Harry versus Mark My Identity. Race number 7, taking a chance and singly number 7, Empress in the Breeze. Race number 8, make it 3, 4, and 5, Don Pablo, Golden Loyalty, and Sky Reezy. Race 9, the penultimate, the Reggae Month Trophy. Banking number 1, Bootylicious. And race number 10, the Dig Out Handicap, the Night Pan, the Cash Out Leg of your catch 9, 2, 4, 5, 9, and 10. Phoenix Risen, Adenosine, Restoration, Brinks, and El Afortunado. 3,240 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's catch 9 starts off with 2 and 5 in the first. Race number, that's the first leg of the catch 9, race number 2. Race 3, second leg of the catch 9. Robert goes 2, 6. Race 4, 1, 2, and 7. Race number 5, 1, 2, and 5. Race number 6, 7, and 8. Race 7, a single, and that's Empress in the Breeze. Race number 8, 3 and 5. Race 9, 1 and 3. And race number 10, Robert goes 2, 5, 7, and 12. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 on the Mercury Sprint I Love February Reggae Month Trophy card. Race number 3 is next. Place where it begins here, and we have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Quick 4 also starts in the third. Minimum guarantee period of $250,000 as well. It's a restricted allowance fine for native bet 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse is $750,000, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters straight. Of the field of 8, 1, 3, 5, and 8 represents my best 4, namely First Grandson, Aplomb, Blood Moon, and Faith Downey. 1, 3, 5, and 8 in an interesting looking third event. First Grandson, he won on debut, going 5 furlong straight, and he didn't run a decent race at nuns of 2 until he went over 5 furlong straight and ran second on Boxing Day last year. So he has proven himself to be the type that really runs his best races over the straight. And this is one of the strange phenomenons in horse racing. Some horses just run better over a certain course and distance. And this First Grandson, John Paul Swan, not the best place to be in a straight contest, but it's a Wiley Coyote Dick Cardenas riding for trainer Patrick Lynch, and I'm quite sure the professor would want to get off the mark sooner than later. So we're going to keep First Grandson on the right side, and he could be one of the horses to fight at the finish here. Aplomb came off a break since October, raced on January the 25th, and made all the run to win by 4.5 lengths over Lady Sarasuta and that Miss Cooper's Land, who came back on 1 since. So Aplomb will keep on the right side. Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount for trainer 10 Cent Chong. Number 5, Blood Moon. This one has been well beaten on 2 attempts at nuns of 2, but was a convincing winner, going 6.5 furlong, releasing the maid tag 1 in 122-2, beating Tornado Steel and Redam. Both those horses have returned to win since. So Blood Moon with Dean Dawkins for Gary Sribati and M&M Racing Stable is going to be my top selection here. And towards the outside, Faith down in number 8, Radish Roman rides for Victor Williams and DSTL and Associates. Prominent for a long way in a 5-run contest on last, won by first offense over Golden Lawyer and Military Light. So reverts to the straight, has speed, drawn on the outside. Look for Faith Downey to be poised for a capital effort here, and could be the one they'll all have to catch. I'm going 5, 1, 8, 3 as my order of preference. Blood Moon to get a better First Grandson, Faith Downing, and Aplomb. Race 4 is next. Going to start our early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlong. It's a maiden condition race for the native bred foals. Now the purse is 730,000. 1, 2, 5, and 7 represent my best 4, namely Noble Sovereign, Gilroy, Lucky Papa, and Ruby's Light. 1, 2, 5, and 7. Now this Gilroy, last week I had him as a banker. Bank him on my Reggae 6, and the Reggae 6 ended up paying 187,000 plus, and I was there screaming at the monitor, begging for the apprentice to keep up his work and keep the horse up to his work. But some way, somehow, that was not done, and Gilroy ended up losing by a nose behind Miss Cooper's Land. Miss Cooper's Land with Richie Shakes in the saddle. He persevered with his mount, and in turn got the job done. So Smartin there from the narrow loss on that Reggae 6 with Gilroy as a banker. Well, this week I can tell you it's now Robert Haldane in the saddle, picking up 5 kilos to go to 57 kilos. I'm going to make this one my top choice, but I'm telling you, I'm not all that confident this week. Some way, somehow, I just have this gut feeling that Gilroy is not going to get the job done, because he couldn't get the job done last week with 52 kilos going over the straight. Now he coming in 57 kilos coming around the bend. And another important note is a change of stable immediately. Now reports from the barn of Rudolph Hardiel. Last week it was Dennis Lee, so not sure what's happening there, but tipping this one as my top selection. Maybe he'll get the job done, and at the same time maybe he won't. So he's a tentative selection, Gilroy, this week. Number 5, Lucky Papa, Richard Henry. What a ride yesterday aboard Get a Pepsi at 17 to 1. I sure wish he was that stern on Gilroy week before. So Lucky Papa, this one ran third by 4 3/4 lengths behind Fort Haldane and Ruby's Light. That was the second outing. Came back and was down the track set by 31 lengths. Visor on, figure it on. The figure it was on when he finished third. So looking for this one to run encouragingly. And the number 7 Ruby's Light has raced 24 times, 3 seconds and 4 thirds. They are thereabouts. So she should be thereabouts once again. It was 5 3/4 lengths in arrears to Gilroy and last in that same Miss Cooper's Land event. So Ruby's Light want to have on the right side as well. Rotage Maware, right for trainer Gary Griffiths. And number 1, Noble Sovereign. Rishi Shakes, right for Donovan Clark, more popularly known as DC. And DC has 2 entries here, Lord Espo and Noble Sovereign. And they were both in that same event won by Linstead Market. So we're seeing the DC pair back in action here. And Noble Sovereign appears to be the one that's on the upgrade. And I'm keeping this one on the right side as well. So it's going to be a naughty-looking 4th event. If Gilroy doesn't get it done, it's going to be wide open. 2, 5, 7, and 1. Gilroy over Lucky Papa. Ruby's Light. Noble Sovereign. Race 5 is next. Going to start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout $3 million. And we have a field of 6, and they go 1,500 meters or 7 furlongs. It's make that 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs, and it's for claimers 350 down to 250,000. 600 up, none of the 4 can run without a tag, and there's only 1 horse that fits that condition here, and that's number 4, So Magnificent. My quartet of interest 1, 2, 5, and 6. Zion's Princess, Pro Johnny, 6th Avenue, and JJ Warrior 1, 2, 5, and 6. Zion's Princess. Third by 4 1/4 lengths last time out, going 5 furlongs straight at the 50 level. That was behind Buzz Assault and Stanislaus. Now gets 2.5 furlongs long on the travel, unproven over the distance. But it's a small field of 6, and pace makes the race, so she'll prefer this milder pace. Tongue tie now fitted by trainer Lenny Shim. And this Zion's Princess reports first time of the claim. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount. And I'm expecting this Zion's Princess to be the one to catch, and as such, have made her my top selection. Number 2, Pro Johnny, has been dull in his last 4, 8 by 85 length, 10 by 67 length, 6 by 18.5, 12 by 49.5. And those 4 efforts all came after being claimed on the 18th of May last year, so has not proven to be as generous for connection since being claimed on the 18th of May. Reports from the barn of Stephen Todd for the first time. Ross Dorr, the owner, Javelin Patterson, the rider. Pro Johnny's best effort would be good enough to get the job done here, but he's so dismal right now that it's difficult to give him the vote to win, but I'll be least surprised if he were to fight at the finish and get the job done here. 6th Avenue number 5 has been fairly consistent by the level of any 350 and 250 claimer. Third, last time out, prior to that first, prior to that second twice. So he has been fighting on the finish in his last 4 races and was a winner over Sunshine Cat and She's Prado on the 17th of November, going 7 furlong, winning that day by Tevin Foster at 4 to 5. It's now Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, that picks up the mount for trainer Steve. That's Stedman Curtis and owner Boss Baby. So this 6th Avenue will keep on the right side as well. JJ Warrior number 6, another that has very dismal form, so to speak, has some pace though. On the 26th of January, led for the first 2 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest before weakening dramatically to finish 11 by 35 lengths behind Jones Stripe, Muscatoon, and Last Dance. Far less work to do here among this group. Tajay Suku picks up the mount for Renix Bird, owner trainer, blinkers off, visor on. JJ Warrior looks likely to be forward placed here. Small field of 6, but it's an interesting looking first leg of the Twilight 6. I'm going 1, 5, 2, and 6 as my order of preference, and that's Zion's Princess over 6th Avenue, Pro Johnny, JJ Warrior. Let's have a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 5 with 1 and 5. Zion's Princess and 6th Avenue. Race number 6, gonna go 1 and 7. That's the Isle of February Trophy, Uncle Harry, and the Mark My Identity. Race number 7, make it 1, 4, 6, and 7. Double the cash, money must. I like the 2 names there. Double the cash, money must. Money must, double the cash. Rick. 6 is Blinded Light, and 7, Empress in the Breeze. 1, 4, 6, and 7. Race number 8, make it 3, 4, and 5. Don Pablo, Golden Loyalty, and Sky Reezy. Race 9, the penultimate, the Reggae Month Trophy. 1, 6, and 7, Bootylicious, Blue Vinyl, and Atlantic Convoy. And race number 10, the casual leg of the Twilight 6. 2, 4, 5, 9, 10, and 11. Phoenix Risen, Adenosines, Restoration, Brinks, El Afortunado, and Eagle One. 8,640 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Good investment going after a minimum guarantee period of 3 million. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off with 1, 2, and 5. Race 6, Robert goes 1, 7, 8, race 7. Number 7 a single, and that's Empress in the Breeze. Race number 8, 3, 4, 5. Race 9, 1 and 3. And race number 10, 2, 5, 7, and 12. 2,160 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the Sunday card. Race number 6 is next. It's the Isle of February Trophy, and we have a field of 11 maidens. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's for a purse of $1,050,000. Number 1, Uncle Harry makes his much anticipated debut. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity out of the Flower Alley Dam long-running train. Bred Ian Passard, owned PJK team, train Ian Passard, and Shane the Canterman Ellis will be aboard. And this Uncle Harry will have the tongue tie fitted for the debut. Worked well on the 2nd of February. 5.5 furlongs, 1074 by 1014. So he is fairly advanced to make his debut. Uncle Harry gets a vote here in the Isle of February Trophy. Number 7, Mark My Identity, runner-up on 2 attempts to date. On debut, on the 28th of December, was a handful to go into the starting gate. When he finally went into the starting gate and the race was off, he broke slow. So he did everything wrong at the gate, and he was still able to finish second by 9 and a quarter behind Honor Prince. Costa Living was 5 lengths in arrears in third. Costa Living is here present at post 8. So Mark My Identity should be able to get the better of Costa Living. And next in town, Mark My Identity was second by a length and a half, running on behind My Eclipse after being thrown to stride. So has been slowly away on both attempts to date, but has been finishing well. Figure now fitted by trainer Enos Brown. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing Richard Henry in the saddle. Mark My Identity now gets 7 furlongs once again, and this one can definitely fight out the finish. Has experience on his side versus Uncle Harry. Number 8 is Costa Living, as I told you, 5 lengths in arrears to Mark My Identity when they met on the 28th of December. That day, Costa Living went off at 5-2. Mark My Identity went off at odds of 19-1. And as I said, Mark My Identity gave a lot of trouble to load into the gate, broke slow, and still was able to finish a convincing enough second and was well ahead of Costa Living. So the advantage should go to Mark My Identity there. Tevin Foster picks up the mount aboard Costa Living for trainer Greg Fennell and owner Colshaw Limited. Figure take it off. She has looked improved at exercise on the 2nd of February, 6 furlongs in 1:16 flat. And number 2, Nebuchadnezzar. This one, 5th by 15.5 lengths on debut, ran green, going off at 5-1, and he is of fairly decent expectation. And as I told you, the name of this horse comes with a lot of power. Nebuchadnezzar, the former Babylonian king, ruler of the Babylonian Empire, way back in 600 BC. So this name certainly rings a bell. Second time now, we'll have second time late 6. The Wiley Coyote Dick Cardenas replaces Shannon's in the saddle for trader Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Distinguished Thoroughbreds. And this Nebuchadnezzar is the type that is bred to go long. And we expect this one to improve as time goes by. Going for horse number 1, Uncle Harry, to get the better of number 7, Mark My Identity. Then number 8, Costa Living. And 2, Nebuchadnezzar. Race number 7 is next. We're going to start the strike 4 here. It's a mandatory appeal to the strike 4. And we have over $2.4 million in that jackpot automatically converted to a carryover. And of course, new money wagers to come in. So we're looking forward to a very attractive net pool after wagers is complete for the strike 4. Race 7 is a maiden condition race. On native bred 5 is it up. They go 1,000 meters around the 5 furlongs around the purse is 700,000. Top 4 here includes 1 double the cash, 4 money must. I like the name of these 2 horses. They certainly have a rhyme to them. This combination would be nice to have on your exactas and trifectas. Double the cash, money must, double the cash. Now double the cash, 5 by 4 in last time out, going 4 furlongs straight behind Yulukoke and Empress in the Breeze. So it was about 10 and 3/4 behind Empress in the Breeze. Empress in the Breeze is the top choice here. So we're going to keep double the cash on the right side. And money must, 4 by 12 lengths last time out, beat Mark Garland. An impressive winner. Medal award was second. Prior to that was 7 by 6.5 lengths, a Beautiful Moon. Empress in the Breeze had beaten off Money Must on 3 of his last 4 races. Philip Parcham picks up the one for Ricardo Brown. Blinkers on, cheek pieces off. We'll keep Money Must on the right side. Number 6 is Blinded Light. Has been a source of disappointment. Well fancied on his first few races, but has not delivered any at all. But got a bit closer last time out and also got a bit closer on the 16th of November. On the 16th of November, 8 by 3 lengths behind Jet Ski Girl, Empress in the Breeze and Beautiful Moon. And last time out on the 26th of January, 6 by 5 lengths after serving at the off, John Post 1, going 4 furlongs straight in that same Yulko K Empress in the Breeze Method Award event. So from a better break, blinkers off, visor on, tongue tie on Larry's Allen replaces Retajmar Weir in the saddle for trainer Roy Shields. Blinding Light could very well be in the thick of things where it matters most. And number 7 is Empress in the Breeze. This one is going to be the top choice. Has been second, 4 over last 6. Last time out, over 4 furlongs straight, second by 2 1/4 lengths in that same Yulko K event. Shane Ellis, the Canterman, maintains the ball for trainer Edward Stanberry and owner breeder Winston Rattray, making number 7, Empress in the Breeze my top choice. For second, making number 4, Money Moss for third. Number 6, Blinding Light for fourth. Number 1, Double the Cash. Race number 8 is next. Going to start a late triple here. Minimum guarantee payout is 400,000. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5s and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5s and up, nuns of 2. The purse 750,000. 1, 3, 4, and 5. That's where I'm going here as my quartet of interest, namely Princess Sophia, Don Pablo, Golden Loyalty, and Sky Reezy 1, 3, 4, and 5. Sky Reezy, last time out, led for the first 3 furlongs in a 1 mile contest, but weekend thereafter clearly doesn't appreciate the mile. Prior to that, over 7 furlongs, was slow into stride, didn't show his usual early dash, and third by 11 1/4 lengths to final load and Tiger Amidat. Tiger Amidat has come back to win since, and also had the beating of Sky Reezy winning. 3 starts back low on Mute Malde. Sky Reezy made a bid for the lead 6 furlongs from home and never looked back. Won by 2 3/4 lengths at 12-1 with Philip Partridge, beating Manushi and Propellant. Manushi has come back to win. Propellant has come back to win since. So this Sky Reezy now cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. And Robert Hardball Halliday, who had a triple yesterday, that form could very well continue onto the Sunday car. So I'm making Sky Reezy my top selection here. Golden Loyalty, last time out, 5th by 8 1/4 lengths. So Equinox going 5 furlongs straight. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for trainer Paul Swaby and owner breeder M&S Syndicate. Now stretches out from 5 straight to 6 furlongs and appears to be better suited coming around the bend. His last win came at 5 round on the 27th of July, won by length, beating Dream Warrior and tapping in. So look for Golden Loyalty to be that much closer throughout. And Don Pablo number 3, the Wild Coyote Cardinals rides for trainer Alfred Brown. And this Don Pablo reminds me of my good friend Paul Accountant General Hilton, aka Pablo. And we wish Pablo a speedy recovery, not feeling so well right now. But indeed, we look forward to Paul Accountant General Hilton, aka Pablo, to be back in the thick of things sooner than later. So Don Pablo with the Wild Coyote Cardinals for Alfred Brown, 6 by 16 1/4 behind Manistam, Equinox, and Kismet going 5.5 furlongs on last. He's inconsistent, but whatever he puts together, his best effort is usually good enough to fight out the finish. Was a 3 3/4 winner, beating who? Sky Reezy. Over 6 furlongs on the 29th of September, and I have my top choice as Sky Reezy. So once you give Sky Reezy that much of a chance, how about Don Pablo's chances? And number 1, Princess Sophia, you've been pinnock riding for Errol Burke, blinkers on, has been well beaten since stepping up from nuns of 2. And that trend could very well continue here. But in a small field of 7, Princess Sophia should be able to earn a share. Going for number 5, Sky Reezy. Just over number 4, Golden Loyalty. Then number 3, Don Pablo. And 1, Princess Sophia. Race 9 is next. It's a penultimate. It's a REGGAE Month Trophy or feature today. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. The purse, 1.4 million. It's an open allowance contest, so 3 now. Top selections are 1, 3, 6, and 7. Bootylicious, Perfect Brew, Blue Vinyl, and Atlantic Convoy, 1, 3, 6, and 7. Bootylicious has gone from strength to strength. She won overnight by 3.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs in 112-4, beating Digital 1. And Burn Notice, she stepped up the open allowance and won again with 48 kilos. Made all to win by half a length over Desert of Malibu and Park Place. And we saw Park Place return to win quite impressively recently. Bootylicious, John Post 1, 55 kilos weight. Ismael Velasquez rides for Peter Don Passard. The 1 draw in a field of 7 with her blister and early speed shouldn't be a problem. She should be able to attack across to her immediate right. Rainsville can't go with her. Perfect Brew certainly can't. Benson is going to be a quick one towards center course, but Benson now steps up to open the allowance. He's on the improve. But I doubt he can keep up with Bootylicious. Press Conference certainly can't. Blue Vinyl isn't a 5-straight type of horse. So this Bootylicious should be able to tack across and clear the next 4 to 5 horses to her right. And she should carve out the fractions and make her way home all the way to the winner's enclosure. Blue Vinyl, won by 5 lengths last time out, going a mile in 1:38.3. Impressive victory. 5 furlong straight was never his type of distance. On the 20th of October, though, 5th by 3 lengths, ran on behind Press Conference, Joyce Golden, and Speedy here. So once he can put together a decent effort, he could chase home the top selection, Bootylicious. Atlantic Convoy, also unproven over the straight course, but it was an impressive winner in the Bruce on the Loose on Multi Mile Day, won by 5 lengths in 1:18.4 for 6.5 furlong, beating Money Market and Perfect Brew. Has top weight, 57 kilos. The Wiley Coyote, the Cardinals, rides for Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, SVREL. So Atlantic Convoy has no choice but to run a big race here. Let's see how close he'll be to the speed. And if he's close enough, he should have a say late in the contest. Perfect Brew will be outsped early. 5 furlong straight was never his type of trip, but he should be finishing well enough to make things close in the top 4. 1, 6, 7, and 3 in the Reggae Month Trophy. Bootylicious over Blue Vinyl, Atlantic Convoy, Perfect Brew. The 10th and final, the They Got Handicap the Night Pan. We have a field of 13. They go 1,000 meters rate of 5 furlong straight. It's for 3 and up, optional claiming level. 700,000 down to 600,000. 600 up, nuns of 4 can run without a tag, and so can importee 600 up, non-bidders of 3. My quartet of interest includes 2 Phoenix Risen, 5 Restoration, 9 Brinks, and 11 Eagle 1. 2, 5, 9, 11. That's where we're going in the 10th and final. Phoenix Risen, winner last time out, quite easily, 4.5 lengths clear, beating Basilicus and Sniper Man. Steps up off the claim for 500,000. Now reports on the barn of trader Stephen Todd. Paul Francis maintains the mount. Phoenix Risen, blessed with good early speed. 2 starts are back, was served by 4 3/4 lengths behind Restoration and Adenosine. Both Restoration and Adenosine are present here. But that day, Phoenix Risen noted to have bled. He's blessed with good early speed, and from this 2 draw, he should be able to tack across and make his presence felt right off the bat. My charge, number 5 Restoration, claimed on the 17th of November for 550, won by half a length that day, beating Adenosine and Phoenix Risen. And that was only his 3rd start. He was second on debut by a short head behind the talented She's That Girl. Came back at 1 by 2 1/4 lengths, beating Trust Fund Baby. Trust Fund Baby returned to win back-to-back races and ran a brave race recently coming off the break. That effort came on the 2nd of June. And last time out, he was slow into stride, going 4 furlong straight. But he got rolling in time to get the better of Adenosine and Phoenix Risen. Waiver claim option engaged by the connections. The seeker, the owner. So this one, having been claimed more than 60 days ago, races without the tag. So we have at least 2 chances to get the job done here with Restoration. Champion jockey, Rather Sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount. The weight 51.5 kilos, comes in 3 kilos lighter from his last race with 54.5. He got 57 kilos on his first 2 outings, and notably, he won over 4 furlong straight twice, so 5 furlong straight should be right up his street. He's a far striding sort. Looking forward to Restoration to get the job done later on. Number 9 is Brinks, a former classic placed gelding. Samantha Fetcher rides for Damon Gale. This one reports first time of the claim for 700,000 on the 4th of January. Was never fully effective going 5 furlong straight, but has run few races. So look for Brinks, the money truck, to be thereabouts as well. And number 11, Eagle 1. Demar Williams, aka Struggle, rides for the Sweetie Man on in Markland. So Struggle teams up with the Sweetie Man. And I tell you, what about that combination yesterday? Dolly Baby and Sleeper. And every time I think about it, I say, wow, that was the rake of the day. Ian Dolly Baby Spence teaming up with Paul Sleeper Charlton. And those 2 alias names really strikes a note. Dolly Baby, Sleeper. They wanted 5 to 1 it. Power for Her Highness. So we have Struggle and Sweetie Man teaming up here with Eagle 1. And Eagle 1, he's banging form. 1 at 550. 3 of his last 5 races. 1 by half length on the 7th of July, beating Magical Mood and Baton Rouge. 1 by 6.5 lengths, going 5 furlong straight, beating Magical Mood and Last Lick. 1 by length. Once again, going 5 furlong straight, beating Emperor of the Cats and Bad Investment. So he is well proven over the 5 furlong straight course. Steps back down from 1 million down to 700,000, and this 700,000 level is of course the former 550 to 450. So he fits perfectly here. Eagle One must be respected as well. Going for number 5, Restoration. To get the job done over number 11, Eagle One, then 2, Phoenix Risen, and 9, Brinks, 5-11, 2-9 in the 10th and final. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better guided you to be able to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park, Auto OTB's Island Wide, as well as on the MBet platform, NarBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, that you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day. And we are at 4.7 million in the REGGAE 6, and their early triple is at 400,000. Best of luck.
Hello and happy Sunday to everybody, and we're here for another great 10 races today. So, some good betting in the first from the jump, the first race here. Number 3, Yellowstone, currently at $5. Good support there, and decent support for number 8, Power Ranking. However, it is number 7, Taurus Boy, currently at $1.70. It's the best back runner. Taurus Boy actually opened at $4, and he's been very, very, very heavily bet from the windows opened this morning. So, Taurus Boy, without a doubt, the best back runner for race number 1. And it's very, very well supported, as if losing is out of the question. Moving on to the later races, race 2, another one. This one is actually the best back runner of the day. A whole ton of money came in on another one in race 2. It opened at 220, very heavily back down to 150. Race 4, Sprague is the one that's getting the support, open at 11, down to $3 now. Race 5, so Magnificent, $7 into $4. In race 6, Uncle Harry is the popular one there. In race 8, Ertugrul, $9 into $4, so good support for Ertugrul in race 8. For race 9, there are two that are getting quite a bit of attention. Bootylicious open at 220, very heavily bet down to $1.70, and Blue Vinyl in that one open at 350, bet down to about $3 at the moment. And in the 10th and final, Brinks open at $6 into $4, so Brinks getting the support for at Fixers Windows for race 10. So looking forward to 10 great races today, and good luck from the Fixers Windows.
Runners about to take the track for race number 1. The Reggae 6 begins here. Nearly $6 million in the Reggae 6. Jackpot bonus in excess 4.7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 550,000. And the big news today, mandatory payout on the Strike 4 mandatory payout. And we have a jackpot bonus carryover of 2.3 million. And that starts in race number 7. Get your wagers on as the runners are coming out on track.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. And number 5, Sugar Daddy, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 8, Power Ranking, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Reggae 6 begins, the single winner bonus in excess of 4,770,000. The Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million. The Rolling Triple 700,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on early.
So the runners are making their way to post. Race number 1, Reggae 6, approaching 7 million. Reggae 6 approaching 7 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 4.7. And the Rolling Triple on its way to 700,000. And we start a brand new week in the Isle of February promotion today. Mandatory payout on the Strike 4, Caymanas Park. Tomorrow at Turf Paradise. That's the pick 6. Tuesday, Turf Paradise, the pick 4. Wednesday, Tampa Bay, the pick 6. Thursday, the pick 4 at Aqueduct. Friday, Santa Anita, the pick 4. And Saturday, the 15th, it's Charlestown once again. Charlestown, the pick 4. So that's what we have in store for the week on I Love February promotion for this week.
Hello again, Tower Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean and Abu Dhabi. Hope the Caribbean fans Tower is also home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races on tap for you today. It's Sunday, and we have the Isle of February Trophy. Also have the Reggae Month Trophy as well as the Mercury Sprint. So three trophy races on the 10 race card. Horse on to the gate for race number one. Reggae 6 Pool approaches 7 million, and your early triple is approaching 700,000. Let's take a look at the opening contest. Top selection is number 5, Sugar Daddy. 5 to 1. Early preview during the handicapping seminar, he was at 21 to 1. So I see some cash has come in for the speedy Sugar Daddy. Dermot Williams, also known as Struggle. Right to return of Patrick Wakelins, also known as the Professor. 5 to 1. Looks good to me. Number 7 is a favorite. Taurus Boy opened at 1 to 5. Eases now to 4 to 5. Shannon is for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. Looked well, as is the norm for the ONS Racers horses. So Taurus Boy has good form over the straight, so he should be in the thick of things to the very end. The informed Paul Rankin on the outside drawn post 8 at 3 to 1. And we also informed KP Charles, who beat Paul Rankin by a short head twice in recent months. He's drawn post 2. 7 to 1 KP Charles, 3 to 1 Paul Rankin. The advantage appears to be with Paul Rankin from the near stand side draw in the field of 8. Make it 5-7, 8-2 in race 1. Sugar Daddy over Taurus Boy, Power Ranking, and KP Charge. Record 6 pool, 7.3 minute wager, or a triple. 750,000 wager. Best of luck.
So at the moment, we're having an issue with the starting gate as it now comes onto the track. So the starting gate, we had an issue with it. It's now taking the track, and that is why we have had a delay thus far. REGGAE 6 heading for 8 million, a rolling triple heading for 800,000. They're now closing up the front of the gates. You need to get your wagers on. REGGAE 6 almost at 8 million. A rolling triple heading for 900,000. Horse is loading now for the first one in his power at gate 1. Rider will climb up. That's O'Shea Nugent. KP Choice joins. Yellowstone should be next at 3. This is the first of 10. 5 furlong straight. Yellowstone is in. A Burlap coming up to 4. Burlap at a nice price, 8 to 1. Justin Biden slots into 6. 34 to 1. Longest shot on the board. Rider off Sugar Daddy. Power ranking at 3 to 1 comes into 8. Waiting on Burlap. And the favorite Taurus Boy at 4 to 5. Riderless at the moment, Shane Ellis. waiting for Taurus Boy to load. So still 2 to load. Burlap and Taurus Boy. A burlap goes in. And now Taurus Boy walking into 7. Taurus Boy is in and locked away, field in line for the first of 10. 5 furlong straight. Starter seems to be ready now. And they're off. A burlap in Yellowstone break together. KP Choice is over on the far side with Power Racing just in behind him. Right against the stand fence, that's a power ranking in the blue silks. Taurus Boy has more running to do. Sugar Daddy is on the spot and in a handy position as they're spread right across the course. On the far side, KP Choice is running quickly. Yellowstone has more to find at this stage. Burlap is in the center with Sugar Daddy. These match strides. Right against the stand fence, that's Power Ranking and Taurus Boy getting touches of that stick now, asked to get into the thick of things as they're inside the last quarter. Power Ranking is under the stand fence, right up with the front runners. Getting a crack or two of the stick, that is a Taurus Boy. The rider changes it now to the left hand and asks him to really go inside the final furlong. And now a Taurus Boy quickens and gets the lead. Power Ranking is right against the stand fence. These going at it with Taurus Boy in complete control in the end. And Taurus Boy will win it by maybe 5. Power Ranking is second. KP Choice is third. Burlap is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 7, Taurus Boy, a 7-year-old bay horse by Spicer, McDuffie by Henny Hughes, bred Richard Lake, own ONS Racers, train Adrian Prince, the winning rider, the Canterman, Shane Ellis, the groom, Jason White. Second, number 8, Power Ranking, third, number 2, KP Choice, and fourth, number 4, Burlap. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 1.
They're off. A Burlap and Yellowstone break together. KP Choice is over on the far side with Power Racing just in behind him. Right against the stand fence, that's a Power Ranking in the blue silks. Taurus Boy has more running to do. Sugar Daddy is on the spot and in a handy position as they're spread right across the course. On the far side, KP Choice is running quickly. Yellowstone has more to find at this stage. Burlap is in the center with Sugar Daddy. These match strides. Right against the stand fence, that's Power Ranking, and Taurus Boy getting touches of that stick now, asked to get into the thick of things as they're inside the last quarter. Power Ranking is under the stand fence, right up with the front runners. Getting a crack or two of the stick, that is a Taurus Boy. The rider changes it now to the left hand and asks him to really go inside the final furlong. And now a Taurus Boy quickens and gets the lead. Power Ranking is right against the stand fence. These going at it with Taurus Boy in complete control in the end. And Taurus Boy will win it by maybe 5. Power Ranking is second. KP Choice is third. Burlap is fourth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn, 4 Burlap, 7 Taurus Boy. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Taurus Boy, 188 to win, 114 to place. Second 8, Power Rankin, 120. Third 2, KP Choice, 150. Fourth 4, Burlap. The Exacta, 386. Quinella, 624. Trifecta, 458. Exacta, 881. Splits 23-3 by 46-2. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 59-1. The margins 3 3/4 by 1 3/4. So just a correction to my mistake. Superfecta wagering, 881 for the superfecta.
So we're at race number 2, the Mercury Sprint, and this is where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 pool on its way to 800,000, so we could see a million today in the Catch 9 pool, as it's almost at 800,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 477,000. And just reminding you that the I Love February promotion continues for this week, starting today. The Strike 4 at Caymanas Park, that's the mandatory payout coming for this week. Mandatory payout on the Strike 4 Caymanas Park today. Tomorrow at Turf Paradise, pick 6. On Tuesday at Turf Paradise, the pick 4. Wednesday, Tampa Bay Downs, pick 6. Thursday, Aqueduct, pick 4. Friday, Santa Anita, pick 4. And Saturday, Charlestown, pick 4. So that's what we have in store for this week on the I Love February promotion for you to win some money. Get your bets on here in race number 2. The runners are still in the paddock.
And we're on to race number 2 here. This one is quite simple to explain to you guys because the number 5 horse, another one, is the 1-9 favorite in the tote, and it is by far the best backed horse for the day at the fixed odds windows. This one has been taking money. It opened at 220, took a ton of money at 220, down to 180, took a ton, down to $1.50, took more. People are still taking it at $1.30, and it's at $1.20 now. So well backed, and it's pretty much the only horse being bet at the fixed odds winners for race 2. So no doubt about it there, it seems. Number 5, another one. That's the best back runner for race number 2. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. This is the Mercury Sprint. It's a maiden special weight for native-bred 3-year-olds, colts and geldings only. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 4, Papi Yuso, 53 kilos or 117 pounds, wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The Catch 9 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of 477,000. Catch 9 heading for a million, a rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on, runners will make their way to post.
No problems there for the 4-5 favorite, Taurus Boy. Shannon is riding there for Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and older ONS racer of ONS Takum fame. So Taurus Boy justifies the favoritism quite easily too. Live ticket count on the REGGAE 6 starts off with 3,524 with 5.673 million plus in the net pool for the REGGAE 6. It's now on to the Catch 9 race 2. Catch 9 pool at 750,000. Your triple is approaching 300,000. We have a field of 6. It's a Mercury Sprint, and they go 1,000 meter straight colts and getlins. These are native bred 3-year-old maidens. The purse 1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 5, another one. Shane Ellis looks for the early double. He rides here for Anthony Baba Nunes, and this another one makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old, big colt by Avenue Melcado out of the Seeking the Glory Dam, Chinita Goodas, bred by Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Joseph Lores, Rajendra Pradai, and Donald Webby. And the Canterman Shane Ellis looks for the early double. And this another one has tongue-tie figure 8 and Lasix for the debut. Has carried himself fairly fluent in the mornings. Went 101 flat for 5 furlong straight last, make that the 25th of January. So he's really well tuned for his debut. And he looked well presented too. Number 4, Papa Yuso, his stablemate. This one also makes a debut. A 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick out of the Blue Pepsi Lodge. Dam run all day. Bred Anthony Nunes' own Joseph Lores trained Anthony Nunes, Garvin Harris, aka Son. He's in the saddle. And this Papa Uso will have blinkers, tongue tie, and Lasix for the debut. Hasn't really looked as sharp as another one at exercise, and he may require more than 1,000 meter straight, but we're going to keep this one on the right side. Uncle Baba, number 3, also makes a debut. 3-year-old bay colt. He's by Conquest Shermarch out of the Performing Magic Dam, a vessel of love. Bred Evergrade Farm Limited, owned and trained Barrington Bernard. Japanese Patterns will be aboard, and this one has tongue tie and cheek pieces for the debut. Went 48-2 by 104.3 on the 2nd of February alongside Yellowstone, and we just saw Yellowstone in race number 1. Didn't do much there. Uncle Baba gets odds of 10-1. Number 6, Modern Monarch, is odds of 12-1. Gets some more attention than he did on debut at 27-1. Blinkers on, figured on first time Lasix. Ismael Velasquez maintains the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joyous Racing. Look for an improved effort here from Modern Monarch. Make it 5-4-3-6 in the Mercury Sprint. Another one over Papa Yuso. Uncle Baba, Modern Monarch. Catch and pool, 800,000 wager. Triple, 250,000 wagered. Horses on the way to the post. Best of luck.
So the runners are on their way to post. Race number 2, the Mercury Sprint. And the Catch 9 begins here. Catch 9 pool approaching 900,000. Catch 9. Jackpot bonus in excess 477,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are now arriving at the post. They've closed up the front of the gate, so they're loading up, about to begin. Hurry and make your wagers. Very limited wagering time remains as they line up Prince Ogilvy to load at 1. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is the race number 2, the Mercury Sprint. Alchemy of Souls looks to be the next one. Rider takes evasive action. That's Jerome Innes. He's out of the saddle at the moment. Working on Alchemy of Souls. Alchemy of Souls in. Uncle Baba lining up for 3. Catch 9 heading to $1 million. In excess 900,000 and climbing. Uncle Baba goes in. Papi Uso will be the next one. Gate 4. Papi Uso coming to gate 4. Now goes in. Another one comes to gate 5. Firm choice at 1 to 9. Shane the Canterman Ellis looking for the early double. Another one goes in. Modern Monarch to complete the line. Right out of the saddle though. That is Ismael Velasquez. Modern Monarch. That's the one we wait on. Modern Monarch is in. Velasquez will have a seat. This is the Mercury Sprint. Race number 2. Best of luck with all your wagers. And we have a line ready for a start. They're off and racing. Another one gets a good break. Over toward the near side, that's Modern Monarch. Alchemy of Soul is quite prominent. Over on the far side, Prince Ogilvy. So Alchemy of Souls, right there in the middle and traveling powerfully. Another one. Also there and coming on, that's Uncle Baba. Over on the far side, that is Prince Ogilvy. Left out of it, that is Papi Uso and Modern Monarch. But coasting so far on that lead. Another one coming out of the chute and effortlessly too. Shane Ellis not doing anything. He's statuette at the moment. He looks behind and there are no dangers. Another one coasting home and looks all over. This one looks all over by the shouting. Alchemy of Souls running his heart out over on the far side. But another one. And this is another one for the Canterman, Shane Ellis. And first one for Anthony Baba Nunes. Another one on a trot. Alchemy of Soul is second. Then comes Uncle Baba back there in fourth. That's Modern Monarch. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Mercury Sprint. Number 5, another one. A 3-year-old bay colt by Avenue Malkenu. Chinita Goodas by Seeking the Glory. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited. Own Joseph Flores and Rajendra Punai. Donald Webby as well. Train Anthony Babanunes, the winning rider. 2 on the day for the Canterman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 2, Alchemy of Souls. Third, number 3, Uncle Baba. And fourth, number 6, Modern Monarch. Final time for 5 furlong straight, a zippy 59 flat. They're off and racing. Another one gets a good break. Over toward the near side, that's Modern Monarch. Alchemy of Soul is quite prominent. Over on the far side, Prince Gilvey. So Alchemy of Souls, right there in the middle and traveling powerfully, another one. Also there and coming on, that's Uncle Baba. Over on the far side, that is Prince Gilvey. Left out of it, that is Papi Uso and Modern Monarch. But coasting so far on that lead. Another one coming out of the chute and effortlessly too. Shane Ellis not doing anything. He's statuette at the moment. He looks behind and there are no dangers. Another one coasting home and looks all over. This one looks all over by the shouting. Alchemy of Souls running his heart out over on the far side. But another one. And this is another one for the Canterman, Shane Ellis. And first one for Anthony Babanunes. Another one on a trot. Alchemy of Soul is second. Then comes Uncle Baba. Back there in fourth. That's Modern Monarch.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Uncle Baba. 5, another one. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Another one, 105 to win, 105 to place. Second 2, Alchemy of Souls, also 105. Third 3, Uncle Baba. Fourth 6, Modern Monarch. The double 206, exacta 237, trifecta 282, the splits 23-4, 46-1, the final time a snappy 59 seconds to complete the 5 furlong straight course, the margins are 9.5 by 7 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mercury Sprint Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Parimutuel Manager Maurice Robertson, and he makes it to Olivia Newland, representing the winning owners, Joseph Flores and Rajendra Punai and Donald Webby. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 2, the Mercury Sprint Trophy.
We're here for race number 3, and there are pretty much 3 horses that are really being bet here. There's a 3 to 5 favorite in total, and that's number 5, Blood Moon. And whereas Blood Moon 210 is very good supported, and at one point he was the best back runner at the fixers windows. That title now goes to number 1, First Grandson, currently at 250, and First Grandson is the best back runner in the race at the fixers window. He opened at 350, down to 250 now, so very, very, very good support there for First Grandson. Of course, Blood Moon is very well supported as well, and there's some good support actually coming in for Chinita Estrella. This was at $9, down to $7 now, but the bulk of the betting is between 1 and 5, First Grandson and Blood Moon, and as I mentioned, the best back runner out of the 2 is number 1, First Grandson. So that's the story. So although it's 3 to 5 and 6 to 5, with Blood Moon being the favorite in the tote, it is the reverse here, where First Grandson is the best back runner of the race at the fixers window. So good luck for race number 3.
Number 7, Rapida, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens a distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Chinita Estrella, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Aplum, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple, Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin here. A Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 98,000 and the Quick 4 in excess of 515,000. Quick 4 heading to 500,000, Play Spot 8 also heading to 500,000. Get your wagers on.
Another one lives up the expectations on debut and gets the job done by 9.5 lanes 59 flat. Never asked a serious question, so another one appears to be really another one that has classic potential. Shane is in the saddle. He swept the first double and he rode there for third. Anthony Baba Nunez, another one. Set splits of 23-4, 46 and a fifth of a second. Start clock in 59 flat without most ease. So this is going to be one for the short list. Lap ticket count on the REGGAE 6, 3,429 with 5.67 million plus in net pool. Catch 9 starts off with 667 live tickets with over 727,000 in that net pool. So the Mercury Sprint won in fine style by another one. It's now on to race 3, start of the place spot 8 and Quick 4. And the Quick 4 indeed is one of our exotics here. And Quick 4 can definitely make you have a lot of money in your pocket. Now approaching a $500,000. The place spot 8 also approaching a $500,000. So both these exotic wagers are indeed quite lucrative. Race 3 is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred fours and up, nuns of 2, and importees fours and up maidens. 8 declared to go postwards. They go 1,000 meters straight. Top selection goes to number 5, Blood Moon. 4-5 favorite, and this one well beaten twice since running at nuns of 2, but was a convincing enough winner when recently made attack over 6.5 furlong. Ran well over 5 straight, beaten behind Happy Force and Chinita Estrella. That was on the 2nd of November, third by 2 1/4 lengths there. And over 4 furlong straight, second by 4 recorded to Sonogram. And earlier in his career, August last year, second by 3.5 lengths to also blind going 4 furlong straight. So he has run well over the straight and gets the 5 draw in a field of 8. Dave Dawkins for Gator Bratty and Eminem Racing stable of Blue Vinyl failed. They were teaming up later on with Blue Vinyl as well in the Reggae Month trophy. So working here with Blood Moon to get the job done. Number 1, first grandson. This one gets 8-5, strong second favorite. Dick Cardenas, a Wild Coyote riding for the Professor Patrick Lynch. And Onan Joyce Racing has run his best races over the straight. One on debut going 5-4 on straight, and his next best effort from 17 starts, second by length and 3/4, also going over 5-4 on straight, beaten by Indestructible. Not necessarily the best draw, the one draw. It's a field of 8, and the first grandson will have to try and navigate his way from the inside post to tack over and meet up the likes of Blood Moon. Number 8, Faith Downey, on the other hand, drawn widest of all, showed good pace last time out, going 5 round, prominent for a long way, actually in front by a head at the half mile, and was fought by 5 3/4 in the end. First offense, one from Golden Loy and Military Light, not necessarily the best to write home about, but in this field of 8, and with her pace and champion jockey rather Sneaky Fox Roman picking up them out here, look for Faith Downey to be in the thick of things from the off. And number 3, Aplomb. This one won quite easily coming up the break since October, and was 4.5 lengths clear on the 25th of January, beating Lady Sarsuta and Miss Cooper's Done. Miss Cooper's Done returned to win since. Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount for third at 10 cent chong. Aplomb is at 9-1. Make it 5-1-8-3 in race number 3 to kick off the place 8 and quick 4. And remember, your quick 4 indeed is quite lucrative. Now $500,000 weighted in a quick 4 place 8 pool, also approaching that $500,000 marker. Blood Moon, number 5, to get a bit of number 1, first grandson, then 8, Faith Downey, and 3, Aplomb.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 3. Runners arriving at the post, and this is another good betting contest. This time the quick 4 starts here, and the play spot 8 for quick 4 pool approaching 600,000, and the jackpot bonus in excess 515,000. Play spot 8 begins here as well. Play spot 8 pool on its way to 550,000, and the jackpot bonus just under 100,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Preparation for loading. This is the third of 10. Quick 4 on its way to 600,000. So to the play spot 8. Loading up should begin very shortly. Horse is not loading. Horses are loading for the third event. Chinita Estrella in. A plum follows at 3. Blood Moon coming into 5. Chief Dissident will load at 6. So you need to get your wagers on now. So first grandson, Linstead Market, they're walking around. Faith Downey giving some problems to load at 8. They've opened the front of gate 8. Faith Downey at 2-1, well supported. Faith Downey is in. Rapida comes into 7. So gates 1 and 4 are empty. As the 4 horse, Linstead Market giving problems to load. And first grandson walking quietly behind. Linstead Market continues with his antics. So they'll try with Linstead Market once again. Seems to have quieted down a bit. Walks right into gate 4. Emilio McLean climbs aboard. Waiting now on first grandson. So first grandson misbehaving as they try again. They've opened the front of gate 1, hoping that first grandson will load quickly now. First grandson coming into 1. Still refusing a bit, but getting closer with every step. First grandson loads. Field in 9 for the third. The third of 10. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Blood Moon gets a good start in the center in the yellow cap. Rapida also racing prominently. Faith Downey in the red cap is nearest to us as they sort themselves out, and they've covered just about the first furlong. Faith Downey may just have that overall lead. A Blood Moon is running prominently along with Uplum. Rapida is also in a striking position, but Faith Downey has them off their legs early and races now toward the final quarter. Faith Downey out in front dictating terms. A Blood Moon not too far away to land a blow, nor Uplum. Over on the far side, that's first grandson and Chinita Estrella, but it is Faith Downey now being tackled by Blood Moon throwing down the challenge. Faith Downey under the right-hand stick. Blood Moon now breathing down the neck of the leader as Faith Downey continues to repel his charge. It is Faith Downey in the red cap continuing to hang tough to the advantage. Blood Moon and first grandson now beginning to come forward, and first grandson on the far side times it perfectly and beats Faith Downey and Blood Moon. Then Chief Dissident closed in behind between Rapida and Uplum.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, First Grandson, a 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Peyton's Delight by Region of Merit, Bred Garwin Tulloh, own Joyous Racing, trainer Patrick Lynch, the winning rider, Dick Cardenas, the groom, Keith Cornwall. Second, number 8, Faith Downey, third, number 5 rather, third, number 5, Blood Moon, and fourth, number 6, Chief Dissident. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 3/5.
They're off. Blood Moon gets a good start in the center in the yellow cap. Rapida also racing prominently. Faith Downey in the red cap is nearest to us as they sort themselves out, and they've covered just about the first furlong. Faith Downey may just have that overall lead. A Blood Moon is running prominently along with Uplum. Rapida is also in a striking position, but Faith Downey has them off their legs early and races now toward the final quarter. Faith Downey out in front dictating terms. A Blood Moon not too far away to land a blow, nor Uplum. Over on the far side, that's First Grandson and Chinita Estrella, but it is Faith Downey now being tackled by Blood Moon throwing down the challenge. Faith Downey under the right-hand stick. Blood Moon now breathing down the neck of the leader as Faith Downey continues to repel his charge. It is Faith Downey in the red cap continuing to hang tough to the advantage. Blood Moon and First Grandson now beginning to come forward, and First Grandson on the far side times it perfectly and beats Faith Downey and Blood Moon. Then Chief Dissident close in behind between Rapida and Uplum. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 First Grandson, 3 Uplum. 1 and 3 go to be tested. First Grandson 302 to win, 116 to place. Second 8 Faith Downey 118. The third 5 Blood Moon 114. Fourth 6 Chief Dissident. The double event 318. Exacta 635. Quinella 1102. Trifecta 688. Superfecta 1008.76. There were 1,079 winning triples, 521 each. Splits 23-4, 47-1. Final time 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 3/5. The margins are half by 1.
So we're at race number 4. Race number 4, and this is where the early 5-star begins. We got a jackpot bonus of 868,000 plus, and that's coming up next at Caymanas. Going across to the Samloka side of things, over at Gulfstream Park, we have a nice GP6 carryover today, some 300,000, a GP6 carryover at Gulfstream, and we also have a pick 4 carryover of 65,000 plus. So that's just a fraction of what's happening over at Samloka's land. Gulfstream Park, the GP6 carryover in excess 300,000 and the pick 4 in excess 65,000.
Number 7, Ruby's Light, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance, 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Noble Sovereign, the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 3, Undeclared War, 51 or 112. 5, Lucky Papa, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 868,000. And the early 5-star on its way to 400,000 wagered. Get your bets on.
First grandson proves that he's a side series specialist. Won on debut over the straight course that didn't run a good race until going 5 forward on straight. Recently, we were second by a length and 3/4 behind Indestructible, and he now reverses the straight again after going 6.5 furlongs on 5 rounds. Subsequent to that second place effort, and he gets the win coming from the 1 draw and all. Well ridden by the Wilder Coyote Dick Cardenas, and the Professor Patrick Watkey Lynch gets off the mark for 2025. Runner-up, Faith Downey tried to take them all the way, just denied in deep stretch, and the Blood Moon checked in third. Live ticket count on the REGGAE 6, 2,518 with 5.67 million plus in that net pool, and the catch time 376 live tickets with over 727,000 in that net pool. It's time for our early 5-star. Early 5-star pool approaches 400,000, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Let's take a look at the fourth. Top selection goes to number 2, Genroy, narrowly beaten on the 1st of February by Miss Coopersland. Had 52 kilos that day with Richard Henry. Now it's 57 kilos with Robert Handlin. Comes around the bend from 5 straight to 5.5 furlongs. Let's see if he can get the job done. Number 5, Lucky Papa. This one gets 5-1. Third, 2 starts back behind Fort Haldane and Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light is present John Post 7. Was 3 lengths in arrears to Ruby's Light. Lucky Papa, though, has more scope to improve. I have been only raced 3 times versus Ruby's Light, who has raced 24 times. 5-1 represents good value for Lucky Papa. Ruby's Light, 7-1 the price. Retires my way rides for Gary Griffiths. He has been aboard this Ruby's Light for her last 4 appearances. Ran second behind Fort Haldane. That was going 5 round. Last time out 3 by 5 3/4 in Miss Cooper's Lund Gilroy race. Was 5 3/4 in arrears to Gilroy. So now comes on the bend. Let's see how close Ruby's Light will get to Gilroy. And number 1, Noble Sovereign, 14-1. Richie Shakes riding for Donovan Clark, aka DC. And he has 2 horses here, Noble Sovereign, number 1, and Lord Espo, number 4. No support for Lord Espo, 79-1. But there's a flutter for Noble Sovereign at 14-1. Noble Sovereign appears to be on the upgrade. 4th last time out, Linseed Market, Papidon and Girdle Butcher. Papidon won yesterday. So we'll keep Noble Sovereign on the right side with the uniform apprentice Richie Shakes. Make it 2-5-7-1 in race number 4. And that's Gilroy to get the better of Lucky Papa, Ruby's Light, and Noble Sovereign. And there's a springer in the market, a surprise favorite, number 6, Spraga, on the embodiments for Leroy Thomason, also known as Johnny. And I was passing the stables yesterday evening, and Leroy Thomason's stables just across from my section, and there was a big eating, music, food, roast fish, all sort of things, and I was saying, wait, Johnny keeping a session? Well, here comes the session horse. It's Spraga with the cash on. And Leroy Tomlinson has this one looking well also. So a springer in the market here. Joint favorite at 4-5 with Gilroy is number 6, Spraga.
So there you have it in front of you, our racing secretary, Mr. Denzel Miller. He's having a birthday today. Happy birthday, Denzel. Wishing you all the best. Hope you have a wonderful and productive day. And as Busy Signal will say, happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday, Denzel Miller.
They've closed up the front of the gate, so it looks as though the loading up about to start, and Ruby's Light heads to gate number 7. So hurry and make your wagers. Running out of wagering time for sure. Ruby's Light goes in. Horses loading. Noble Sovereign joins at 1. Gilroy will be next at 2. Gilroy even money, and Spraga at 4-5. Ruby's Light backs out of gate 7. Undeclared War is next at 3. 4 to load. Lord Espo will be next at 4. Lord Espo goes in. Lucky Papa heads to gate 5. Lucky Papa goes in. 2 to load. It's now even money Spraga, 4-5. And on Gilroy, Spraga goes in. Ruby's Light to complete the line. 5.5 for along the trip. Starter Timwell is ready. Ruby's Light goes in. Have a line ready for a start. They're off and racing, not a bad line. As Undeclared War rushes for that lead, Lucky Papa joins an Undeclared War and Lucky Papa. These are the two that's fighting for it as they head towards the 4 furlong point. It is Lucky Papa now from Undeclared War on the outside and going down. that is Lord Espo right there, and following them that's Gelroy. Then backing out is Undeclared War. Then comes Ruby's Light, and Sprague is making good progress and rushing into it and going down on the outside. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is still Lucky Papa in front. Sprague tracking intently. Gelroy on the inside. It's still Lucky Papa. Gelroy sneaking up on the rail. Sprague out wide. It's still Lucky Papa fending him off, but Gelroy contented towards the inside, and Gelroy now strikes the front from Lucky Papa. Left back into third. That's Sprague. Gelroy begins to slip out of the grasp of this field, coming to the 1/2 furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Gelroy and Robert Hardball Hallidine will land the third in fine style. Gelroy beats running on for second. That's Noble Sovereign. Then comes Lucky Papa, maybe Sprague for fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Gelroy. 4-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund, Creme de la Creme, well, Creme de la, by English Channel, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Dennis Lee, trained Rudolph Ardial, winning rider Robert Hardball Hallidine, the groom Dennis Lewis second, a number 1, Noble Sovereign, the third, number 5, Lucky Papa, and fourth, number 6, Sprague. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 4. lead. Lucky Papa joins an undeclared ward, and Lucky Papa, these are the two that's fighting for it as they head towards the 4 furlong point. It is Lucky Papa now from undeclared war on the outside and going down. That is Lord Espo right there, and following them that's Gelroy. Then backing out is Undeclared War. Then comes Ruby's Light, and Spraga is making good progress and rushing into it and going down on the outside. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is still Lucky Papa in front. Spraga tracking intently. Gelroy on the inside, it's still Lucky Papa. Gelroy sneaking up on the rail. Spraga out wide, it's still Lucky Papa fending him off, but Gelroy contented towards the inside, and Gelroy now strikes the front from Lucky Papa. Left back into third, that's Spraga. Gelroy begins to slip out of the grasp of this field, coming to the 1/2 furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Gelroy and Robert Hardball Hallidine will land the third in fine style. Gelroy beats running on for second, that's Noble Sovereign. Then comes Lucky Papa, maybe Spraga for fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Noble Sovereign. 2, Gelroy. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Gelroy, 194 to win. 118 to place. Second 1, Noble Sovereign, 160. Third 5, Lucky Papa, 176. Fourth 6, Spraga. The double event, 534. Exacta, 419. Trifecta, 930. The triple, 492 winners, 365. Splits, 25-1, 50 and 2. Final time, 5.5 furlongs, 109.4. The margins 4/3.
We're on to race number 5, and there are 3 who are really getting some good support here, similar to the 3 in the tote. Here's a 45 favorite in tote number 1, Zion's Princess. Zion's Princess is at 250 at the fixed odds winners, but well supported, but it's not the best back runner. The best back runner at the fixed odds winner is actually number 5, 6th Avenue, currently at 235. So 6th Avenue, best back runner at fixed odds windows. Good support also, and this one took a lot of the betting from very early as the windows open. Number 4, So Magnificent. He was open at $7 down to about $4. Also great support for number 4, So Magnificent. But of the 3 that are really selling, Zion's Princess, So Magnificent, and 6th Avenue. It's 6th Avenue who is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 5. So good luck.
Number 5, 6 Avenue now takes the track early.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 4-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Zion's Princess, 51 kilos, 112 pounds. 4, So Magnificent, 53 kilos or 117. 5, 6th Avenue, already on the way to the gate, 52.5 or 116. 6, JJ Warrior, 49.5 or 109. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. It's heading for 5 million. Get your wagers on.
So Gilroy gets a win quite comfortably with 57 kilos, coming 5.5 furlongs. I wonder what went wrong last week. Well, Gilroy wins easy as a Sunday boarding this afternoon. That ticket count on the REGGAE 6, 2,319 with 5.67 million plus in that net pool. 349 tickets are rolling on the catch time, 727,000 plus in the net pool for the catch time. It's now to shift your time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3 million. We have a field of 6, and they go 1,500 meters. It's for the 350 to the 250 claiming level. Already 4.7 million plus wagered in your Twilight 6. Number 1, Zion's Princess gets a vote here. Shaheem Gordon rides without any shame. This one reports first time of the claim. Looked well in the paddock, looked well coming out onto the track. Tongue tie now fitted. Third by 4.25 lengths last time out behind Buzzer Salt and Stan Sauce going 5 furlongs straight. Zion's Princess at 75 gets the nod here. Number 5, 6th Avenue. This one gets 8 to 5, well supported. Damar Williams, also known as Struggle, rides returner Stedman Curtis. This one approached first time of the claim. Was a scratch prior to race time on the intended outing of the 26th of January. Looked quite well, and is a strong second favorite at 8 to 5. Number 2, Pro Johnny, is at 5 to 2. Has dismal form. His last 4 races way below par. But if you look at the May 2024 effort of the 18th of May, third by 4.5 lengths, running on behind Master of Hall and Delay the Game. Maybe you can consider him here. He has to do it at 57 kilos, but he looks fairly well. And the 7.5 furlong trip should be right up his street. At number 6 is JJ Warrior. has some pace, but the distance of 7.5 furlongs appears to be a trifle too long for him. But he should use his pace and make it close early. But can he last out for the 1,500-meter distance? Gonna go 1-5-2-6 to start our Twilight 6. Zion's Princess over 6th Avenue, Pro Johnny, and JJ Warrior. Twilight 6 pool approaching 5 billion. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for the race number 5. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, this is a chance to get right back in the game. You're still alive on the Reggae 6. It's a chance to take down the 2 pick 6s. Twilight 6 approaching 5.5 million, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Runners making their way to post.
They're closing up the front of the gates. as the rolling triple continues on its way to 400,000 and the Twilight Six continues to head toward a $6 million. You need to wager now. Loading up about to begin. Horses now loading. First one will be Zion's Princess at gate 1. Pro Johnny will load at 2. So Pro Johnny all the way in now. Always Vigorous walking to 3. A JJ Warrior heads for 6. Rider off 6th Avenue. That's Demar Williams. Sixth Avenue is in. 1 to load. So Magnificent at 4. 7.5 furlongs. Zion's Princess, the 7-5 favorite. 6th Avenue well supported at 9-5. Pro Johnny at 5-2. 4-1 bar those. So Magnificent coming into 4. Field in line. They're off immediately. So Magnificent starts off the slowest of them all. Zion's Princess goes through to get that lead from 6th Avenue and Always Vigorous as they run now toward the 6th. And just leaving the gates, that's JJ Warrior as the field thunder past the 6th. 6th Avenue out in front by a long neck. Zion's Princess held together in second right there on the rail. Always Vigorous is 3 lengths in behind them. A huge gap opens up to Pro Johnny. Then So Magnificent, and forget JJ Warrior with Mount Everest to climb. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile. And the war up front continues. 6th Avenue in the green, possibly by the flare of a nostril. Zion's Princess now moving through once again. And now Zion's Princess gets the lead and begins to kick away up the 7/16. 6th Avenue urged to get closer but can't. Always Vigorous now beginning to make some ground. So Magnificent is way back with Pro Johnny and a JJ Warrior best forgotten. They're approaching the final 5/16. Zion's Princess out in front and traveling easily. The rider using hands alone. Now a crack or two of the right-hand stick as Zion's Princess drifts off the rail and drifts towards center course. Always Vigorous in the orange now trying to get into it as they race toward the final furlong. It is Zion's Princess in control at the moment. Always Vigorous continues the chase in second, but it is Zion's Princess running toward the 16th pole. Zion's Princess and Shaheem Gordon in complete control, running away from this field and will win effortlessly in the end. Zion's Princess, a comfortable winner. So Magnificent has finished in second. Always Vigorous is third. 6th Avenue is fourth. We have a claim in this, the fifth event, we have a claim. Number 5, 6th Avenue, 5 submitted, 1 void. Winston Morris for Michael Kennedy. Winston Morris claims 6th Avenue for Michael Kennedy.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, Zion's Princess, a 6-year-old bay mare by Midnight Hawk, Look at Me Now by Region of Merit, Bred Michael Beecham, own Brit Mac, trained Lennis Shim, the winning rider, Shaheem Gordon, the winning groom, Horace Latchman, second, number 4, So Magnificent, third, number 3, Always Vigorous, and fourth, number 5, 6th Avenue. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:38 and 4.
Toward the 6th, and just leaving the gates, that's JJ Warrior as the field thunder past the 6th. 6th Avenue out in front by a long neck. Zion's Princess held together in second, right there on the rail. Always Vigorous is 3 lengths in behind them. A huge gap opens up to Pro Johnny. Then So Magnificent, and forget JJ Warrior with Mount Everest to climb. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile. And the war up front continues. 6th Avenue in the green, possibly by the flare of a nostril. Zion's Princess now moving through once again. And now Zion's Princess gets the lead and begins to kick away up the 7:16. 6th Avenue urged to get closer but can't. Always Vigorous now beginning to make some ground. So Magnificent is way back with Pro Johnny and JJ Warrior best forgotten. They're approaching the final 5/16th. Zion's Princess out in front and traveling easily. The rider using hands alone. Now a crack or two of the right-hand stick as Zion's Princess drifts off the rail and drifts towards center course. Always Vigorous in the orange now trying to get into it as they race toward the final furlong. It is Zion's Princess in control at the moment. Always Vigorous continues the chase in second, but it is Zion's Princess running toward the 16th pole. Zion's Princess and Shaheem Gordon in complete control, running away from this field and will win effortlessly in the end. Zion's Princess, a comfortable winner. So Magnificent has finished in second. Always Vigorous is third. 6th Avenue is fourth.
Trainer Michael Marlowe, you wanted by the stewards. That's Trainer Michael Marlowe. Please go now to the stewards room.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Zion's Princess. 3, Always Vigorous. 1 and 3 both go to be tested. Zion's Princess, $250 to win, $216 to place. A second 4, So Magnificent, $226. The third 3, Always Vigorous. Fourth 5, 6th Avenue. The double 434. Exacta 796. Trifecta 1054. 238 triples 936. Splits 24-4, 49-1, 117. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 138-4. The margins 9 by 4 1/4. Your attention, please, once again. Trainer Michael Marlowe asked to go now to the stewards room. Michael Marlowe wanted in the stewards room urgently.
So coming up next, the late five star starts here, and it's the I Love February Trophy, and we have the promotion today, and we're getting close to the mandatory payout of the Strike 4, the very next race, race number 7. That's the one after this. And the Strike 4 should be a must bet this afternoon with a jackpot bonus carryover in excess $2.3 million. So that's what's coming up next in race number 7. And continuing the I Love February promotion on Simulcast tomorrow at Turf Paradise, the Pick 6. On Tuesday, the Pick 4 Turf Paradise. Wednesday, Tampa Bay Downs Pick 6. Thursday, Aqueduct Pick 4. Friday, Santa Anita Pick 4. And on Saturday, Charlestown Pick 4. So that's what we have lined up for you on the I Love February promotion. The mandatory payouts today, the Strike 4 starts race 7. And it should be a must bet. We're expecting a massive Strike 4 pool with a jackpot bonus in excess $2.3 million.
And we're on to race number 6, and this one is competitive in terms of the amount of runners, but as far as the betting is concerned, it's really a little bit more than a 2-horse betting race. Number 1, Uncle Harry, currently at $2, very well supported, and the other one who is very well backed is number 7, Mark My Identity, currently at $2.10. These two are very, very close in the betting, as they are in the tote, with number 1, Uncle Harry, being the 1-2 favorite, and 7, Mark Identity, being the 4-5 second favorite. But there are a couple of others that are getting a little bit of sprinkles of support too. Number 6, Prince Kazir, currently at $14, a good price. And number 8, Cost of Living, at $10. That one's getting a little bit of support as well. But as far as the bulk of the betting is going, in terms of the big amount bettors as well as the high volume of persons who bet, it is spread out between number 1, Uncle Harry, currently at $2, and number 7, Mark My Identity. Those are two that are currently taking the bulk of the betting here for race 6 at the fixers window. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the I Love February Trophy. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, A Giant Vigorous, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 5, Peas Head, 52 or 115. A wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple, the late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star on its way to 600,000, a rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection Zion's Princess, Shaheem Gordon in the saddle there for Lenny Shim and owner Britt Mack. And looking at that race live and watching the race live and listening to the commentary, I was hearing some girls in the stands screaming. So I said, this Shaheem Gordon looked like he's a girl's man because I heard some girls, quite a few girls in the stands there, and they were screaming, cheering on Shaheem Gordon there aboard Zion's Princess, the top selection, who wins quite convincingly, some 9 lengths clear. So that one won as expected. So Magnificent completed exactly the exact return 796. It's now on to the sixth event, the cash out leg of the REGGAE 6. It's the Isle of February Trophy. We have a field of 11 maidens. They go 1,400 meters over 7 furlongs. The purse here 1,050,000. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to the board, Uncle Harry. Shane Ellis looking for a third win. He rides Uncle Harry. Uncle Harry makes his debut, much anticipated debut too. He was foaled on the 19th of February, so quite fitting that he should be able to win the Isle of February Trophy, having been foaled in February. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity out of the Flower Alley Dam long-running train. Bred Ian Passard, owned PJK team, trained Ian Passard. And clearly, this Uncle Harry must be named after Harry Passard, former top-ranked trainer here at Caymanas Park. So this Uncle Harry worked well on the 2nd of February, 5.5 furlongs in 107.4 by 101.4. Tongue tie on for the debut, looked well. And 3 to 5 is a price that speaks to the high level of stable confidence in his chances. Number 7, Mark My Identity, gets even money strong second favorite, runner-up on 2 appearances to date. First appearance came on the 28th of December, second by 9 1/4 lengths behind Honor Prince. And the second appearance came on the 11th of January, beaten by My Eclipse. So both appearances were quite encouraging. Broke slow on debut after giving a lot of trouble to enter the starting gate. So he should have settled a lot better now. Figured fitted by Enos Brown. Dane Dawkins replaces Richard Henry in the saddle. It's now 57 kilos. Top weight. Joint top weight with Uncle Harry. Number 8, Cost of Living. Well beaten behind Mark My Identity on the 28th of December when going off at 5 to 2. So was expected to do well on debut. And second time out, going 6 furlongs, 6 by 12 3/4 to Riley J, Wayne Sarah Links, and Hansa. Tevin Foster picks up the mouth for Greg Fennell. Has looked improved at exercise since this Cost of Living. 6 furlongs in 1:16 flat on the 2nd of February, so we'll keep her on the right side. And number 2, Nebuchadnezzar. This one ran green on debut at 5 to 1, so got some attention in the betting. And there was 5 by 15.5 lengths Sensational Soul, Prince Roy, and True Blue. Would have gained, would have learned a lot from that debut effort. Now gets 7 furlongs to work with, and the Wiley Coyote Dick Cardenas looks for a double, as he won aboard first grandson earlier. This one, Nebuchadnezzar, named after the former Babylonian Empire ruler. Gonna go 1-7-8-2 in the Isle of February Trophy. Uncle Harry over Mark My Identity, Cost of Living, Nebuchadnezzar.
So they have closed up the front of the gates of race number 6. And looks as though the loading up about to start. Rider comes down from Mark My Identity. That's a devastating day in Dawkins. Frontal gates are closed, signaling that the loading up is very near. So hurry and make your wagers. Reminding you, this is the one before the start of the Twilight Six. The strike four, massive jackpot bonus carryover on mandatory strike 4 day. Strike 4 starts race 7 through 10. Slam Sharp might be the first one in gate 3. That's the one they work on. Rider comes down, Ian Spence. Had a winner yesterday. Powerhofer Highness. That was the winner he had. Working on Slam Sharp to gate 3. Open gate 3 to coax this one in. Slam Sharp refusing though. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. So Slam Sharp still refusing. Gate 3 is open. Slam Sharp looks to be part of the way in. And Slam Sharp now goes in. Horse is loading. Nearly 300,000 in the high five pool. 5-star approaching 700,000, rolling triple. Approaching 350,000, Giant Vigorous. Loads at 4. Peace Head to 5. Late 5-star pool heading to 700,000. And only 2 high fives on offering today. Races 6 and 10 for the I5 players. Roaring Kitty looks to be in at 9. Mark My Identity heads to gate 7. Hesitates a bit, this Mark My Identity. That one now looks to be in. Mark My Identity. Dane Dawkins will climb aboard. And that is the 4-5 favorite, even money, on number 1, Uncle Harry. Prince Kazir is in at 6. So the loading up process, well advanced. Cost of living coming to gate 8. Cost of living is in. Uncle Harry could be next at 1. That one turning sideways. And we now have joint 4 to 5 favorites. Mark My Identity and Uncle Harry. Uncle Harry is in. Nebuchadnezzar heads to gate 2. Reportable offense to gate 10. Reportable offense looks to be in. On to load. Nebuchadnezzar. Mark My Identity. Giving all sorts of problem in gate 7. Looks to be settled. Rest waiting. Well, Uncle Harry might be giving some problem in gate 1 as well. Shane Ellis is looking for 3 on the day. He has a seat. And I think we're ready. Ready for race number 6. They're off on racing. Breaking sharply in the middle as Uncle Harry be giving all sorts of problem and has given away a lot of lengths. Over on the far side, that is a reportable offense and cost of living. They are going at it. Just behind them, that's Giant Vigorous. Then comes Slam Sharp. Prince Kazir follows through. Right on the rail, that's Pea's Head. Then comes Roaring Kitty. Right against the rail, Nebuchadnezzar. Mark My Identity and the slow starting Uncle Harry. They head towards the 4 furlong point, and it is Cost of Living, just the leader, from racing contently in second. That is reportable offense. Slam Sharp follows them, coming against on the rail. That is Giant Vigorous, just behind them, and coming on to that's Pea's Head, making ground on the outside. Prince Kazir, then comes Mark My Identity, Roaring Kitty, followed through by Nebuchadnezzar, and still never in it. That's Uncle Harry there at the top of the lane. And Cost of Living kicks away from reportable offense. Coming once again, Cost of Living having them off their leg. Reportable offense coming on, coming out wide too. That is Mark My Identity. It is Cost of Living in front. Mark My Identity bearing down, and Cost of Living still has a 3-length lead. It's Cost of Living in front. Mark My Identity keeps on coming. Cost of Living trying to get rid of Mark My Identity, and Mark My Identity goes on to beat Cost of Living. Then comes Roaring Kitty, Pea's Head, and the reportable offense back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7, Mark My Identity, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, Sweet Like Sugar, by Traditional, bred Karen Prasad, own Mark Crossburn, train Enos Brown, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Anthony Watson, second, number 8, Costa Living, third, number 9, Roaring Kitty, fourth, number 5, Peace Head, and fifth, number 10, Reportable Offense. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 flat. They're off and racing, breaking sharply in the middle as Uncle Harry giving all sorts of problems and has given away a lot of length. Over on the far side, that is a Reportable Offense and Cost of Living. They are going at it. Just behind them, that's Giant Vigorous. Then comes Slam Sharp. Prince Kazir follows through. Right on the rail, that's Peace Head. Then comes Roaring Kitty. Right against the rail, Nebuchadnezzar, Mark My Identity, and the slow starting Uncle Harry. They head towards the 4 furlong point, and it is Costa Living, just the leader, from racing contently in second. That is Reportable Offense. Slam Sharp follows them, coming against on the rail, that is Giant Vigorous. Just behind them and coming on to, that's Peace Head, making ground on the outside, Prince Kazir. Then comes Mark My Identity, Roaring Kitty, followed through by Nebuchadnezzar, and still never in it. That's Uncle Harry there at the top of the lane, and Costa Living kicks away from Reportable Offense, coming once again. Costa Living having them off their leg. Reportable Offense coming on, coming out wide too. That is Mark My Identity. It is Costa Living in front. Mark My Identity bearing down, and Costa Living still has a 3-length lead. It's Costa Living in front. Mark My Identity keeps on coming. Costa Living trying to get rid of Mark My Identity, and Mark My Identity goes on to beat Costa Living. Then comes Roaring Kitty, Peace Head, and the Reportable Offense back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the I Love February Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Assistant Parimutuel Manager Umar Longshaw, and he makes it to the winning trainer Enos Brown, collecting on behalf of the winning owner Mark Crossburn. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 60, I Love February Trophy.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Pease Head. 7, Mark My Identity. 5 and 7 go to be tested. Mark My Identity, 196 to win, 120 to place. Second 8, Cost a Living, 214. A third 9, Roaring Kitty, 196. Fourth 5, Pease Head. A fifth 10, Reportable Offense. The double event returns 808. Exacta 509. Quinella 830. Trifecta 1,606. Superfecta 11,149. 2 winners of the high five, 109,166. 243 triples, $800. 2,677 winners of the Reggae 6, 1,483. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, 6,472,452 and 54 cents. 203 winners of the Quick 4, 1,670. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4 now growing to $600,000, $17.48. Splits 24-1, 48-1, 115. They raced 7 furlongs in 129 flat. The margins 3/4 by 9 3/4.
My Identity gets the job done in race number 6, the catch-out leg of the REGGAE 6. Dane Dawkins there for trainer Enos Brown and owner Mark Crossburn. Mark My Identity through the stride, but ran on very strongly as he did on his first 2 appearances and got the job done there just over Costa Living, who looked all over a winner, turning for home and passing the furlong pole. Congrats to our REGGAE 6 winners. Very popular REGGAE 6 today, $1,483, and the jackpot now $6.472 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our REGGAE 6 events.
Power Ranking is under the stand fence, right up with the front runners. Getting a crack or 2 of the stick, that is a Taurus Boy. The rider changes it now to the left hand and asks him to really go inside the final furlong. And now a Taurus Boy quickens and gets the lead. Power Ranking is right against the stand fence. These going at it with Taurus Boy in complete control in the end. And Taurus Boy will win it by maybe 5. Power Ranking is second. KP Choice is third. Burlap is fourth.
He looks behind and there are no dangers. Another one coasting home and looks all over. This one looks all over by the shouting. Alchemy of Souls running his heart out over on the far side. But another one. And this is another one for the Canterman, Shane Ellis. And first one for Anthony Baba Nunes. Another one on a trot. Alchemy of Soul is second. Then comes Uncle Baba back there in fourth. That's Modern Monarch.
It is Faith Downey now being tackled by Blood Moon, throwing down the challenge. Faith Downey under the right-hand stick. Blood Moon now breathing down the neck of the leader as Faith Downey continues to repel his charge. It is Faith Downey in the red cap continuing to hang tough to the advantage. Blood Moon and First Grandson now beginning to come forward, and First Grandson on the far side times it perfectly and beats Faith Downey and Blood Moon. Then Chief Dissident closed in behind between Rapida and Uplum.
Sneaking up on the rail, Sprague out wide. It's still Lucky Papa fending him off, but Gelroy contented towards the inside, and Gelroy now strikes the front from Lucky Papa. Left back into third, that's Sprague. Gelroy begins to slip out of the grasp of this field, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Gelroy and Robert Hardball Hallidine will land the third in fine style. Gelroy beats running on for second. That's Noble Sovereign. Then comes Lucky Papa, maybe Sprague for fourth.
As Zion's Princess drifts off the rail and drifts towards center course. Always Vigorous in the orange now trying to get into it as they race toward the final furlong. It is Zion's Princess in control at the moment. Always Vigorous continues the chase in second, but it is Zion's Princess running toward the 16th pole. Zion's Princess and Shaheem Gordon in complete control, running away from this field and will win effortlessly in the end. Zion's Princess, a comfortable winner. So Magnificent has finished in second. Always Vigorous is third. 6th Avenue is fourth.
Coming once again, Costa Living having them off their leg, reportable offense. Coming out wide too. That is Mark My Identity. It is Costa Living in front. Mark My Identity bearing down, and Costa Living still has a 3-length lead. It's Costa Living in front. Mark My Identity keeps on coming. Costa Living trying to get rid of Mark My Identity, and Mark My Identity goes on to beat Costa Living. Then comes Roaring Kitty, Peace Head, and the reportable offense back in fifth.
What's race number 7 here, and this one is another two-horse betting race as it appears at the fixers window. So number 4, Money Must, is actually the best back runner in the race, currently at 250. This one is the second favorite to the tote. The tote favorite is number 7, Empress in the Breeze, at 1-9, currently at $1.40. So the punters seem to be trying to beat this one at the fixers windows rather than taking it at the low $1.40 price. So it's number 4, Money Must, 250. That's the best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 7. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Double the Cash, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Last Hurrah, 52.5 or 116. 3, Better Than COVID, 52 or 115. 5, She Who Has No Name, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta. Trifecta rolling triple, strike 4. It's a mandatory payout. The single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $2,326,000. The strike 4 on its way to $3 million, almost there. The rolling triple heading for $250,000. Get your wagers on.
The I Love February trophy goes to Mark My Identity, coming from off the pace after being slow to stride. The good ride by Dane Dawkins with the 57-kilo impose and all, and a good training job by Enos Brown. Mark My Identity gets up in the nick of time to snatch victory from the long-time leader, Cost and Living. Live ticket count on the Kids 9, 177 with 727,000 plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count, 1,723 with over 3.88 million in that net pool. So the I Love February trophy goes to Mark My Identity. And speaking of I Love February, I heard that today is Denzel Miller's birthday, or racing secretary. A very happy birthday to you, Denzel Miller, and I hope that you have been having a great day on the 9th of February. So Denzel Miller, a February baby, so to speak, and Indeed, a very happy birthday goes out to Denzel Miller. We have the strike four. Mandatory payout in the strike four is on and already over 3.2 million wagered, and the jackpot over 2.4 million. So you're looking forward to a very handsome net pool after wagering is complete for the mandatory payout strike four. Let's take a look at the seventh. Top selection goes to number 7, Empress in the Breeze. Shane Ellis looks for a triple, and he rides it for Edward Stanmer. This Empress in the Breeze has been runner-up for her last 6 races, so she's knocking at the door, and the door could very well open today. Now comes 5 round, has been running well around the bend, runs well over the straight as well. So things look in order here, in good order for capital effort from Empress in the Breeze. She's your 1-5 favorite. Number 4, Money Must, strong second favorite at 6-5. In department for Ricardo Brown. Blinkers on, cheek pieces off. This one has been thereabouts, third, 3 of the last 6. So he's getting closer and closer, and we expect him to be fighting out the finish here. 5 round the distance right up his street. Number 6, Blinded Light, gets 17-1. Has disappointed somewhat, 6-1 on his first 3 appearances, 3-2 on 1 occasion. So this one has been well fancied earlier in his career. Now he gets 16-1. He got a little bit closer last time, was 6-5, then swerved at the start. Blinkers off, visor on, tongue tie on. Lars Allen replaces Rotage Marweir in the saddle for Turner Roar Shields. If you're looking for an upset, 16-1 for Blinded Light could be the horse you're looking for. Number 1, Double the Cash, 10-1. Tajay Saku for Donovan Plummer, 5x4 that's last time out in that same Yuluko K Empress in the Breeze Medal Award event. Look for Double the Cash and Money Must to be on the frame here. Interesting looking, 7th event, 1-5 though for Empress in the Breeze. Looks quite a short price. Are you willing to take 1-5 for Empress in the Breeze? Gotta go 7-4-6-1. Empress in the Breeze over Money Must, so the 2 favorites on top. But watch out for Blinded Light and Double the Cash. Strike 4 pool, 3.5 million wagered. Triple, 200,000 wagered. Best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post, and they're closing the front of the gates. In fact, the runners are nearing the gates, so hurry and make your wagers. And the mandatory payout right now, so the wait is over, and the mandatory payout will start. This is where the sequence of races starts. Trainer Edward Stanbury, you wanted by the stewards. That's Trainer Edward Stanbury. Please go now to the stewards room. And back to the betting. The strike 4 approaching $4 million. And already we have in the kitty 2.3 million plus. So making way for a big payout in the strike 4. So make sure you have a strike 4 ticket in hand. Without a ticket, there's no chance of winning. So head to the windows now and place your bets.
She Who Has No Name, the first one to load, as the strike 4 heads for 4.5 and the rolling triple heading for 250,000. So She Who Has No Name, the first one to load at gate 5. The rest milling around quietly. And of course, Empress in the Breeze with Shane Ellis. He's looking for a 3-timer on the card. 3 to 5, Empress in the Breeze. So they're bringing double the cash forward. Tajay Soku. Double the cash is in. Last hurrah we load at 2. Battered at COVID lining up for 3. Battered and COVID goes in. We wait on Blinding Light, Empress in the Breeze, and Money Must. Money Must, well supported at even money, and certainly looks the part. Blinding Light coming into 6. Blinding Light is in. Empress in the Breeze coming into 7. And Money Must, the final one, walking to 4. This is the quick dash, 5 furlongs round. Money Must, part of the way in. Now locked away, field in 9 for the 7th. They're off. Fair start, double the cash. Got a good one. Goes for that lead. Battered and COVID and Empress in the Breeze. These three in a tight grouping. As they run away now toward the half mile, they're almost there. She Who Has No Name races down into 4th spot. A Money Must is the one running the rail. Blinding Light invisible on the outside of horses. And the last hurrah is last as they come inside the final 3 furlongs. A Money Must battling for that lead. Battered and COVID left a length back on the outside and running wide. Double the Cash races up next. Blinding Light asked to kick in with Empress in the Breeze. She Who Has No Name races second from the back, and last hurrah is last, but the grey Money Must has now picked up that lead. Battered and COVID now asked to close the gap. Double the Cash looking for room down against the fence. Empress in the Breeze, the favourite, is racing out wide, but it is Money Must inside the final furlong under a vigorous ride. Double the Cash now switched and asked to take aim. Empress in the Breeze on the outside. Money Must driven flat to the boards. It is Money Must hanging tough from Double the Cash. Money Must beats Double the Cash, Empress in the Breeze, and last hurrah.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7 and number 4, Money Must. 5-year-old Grey or Roan horse by Midnight Hawk. A Princess Cola by Sorrentino. Bred Paul Campbell. Own Patrick Calder and Paul Campbell. Trained Ricardo Brown, the winning rider, and a bustling ride from Phil Parchment. The groom Dave Dixon second, and number 1, Double the Cash. A third, number 7, Empress in the Breeze, and fourth, number 2, Last Hurrah. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 105 and 2.
Your attention, please. Ricardo Carr has to go now to the storage room. Ricardo Carr, you are wanted in the storage room. For the 7th. They're off. Fair start, Double the Cash. Got a good one. Goes for that lead. Better than COVID and Empress in the Breeze. These three in a tight grouping. As they run away now toward the half mile, they're almost there. She Who Has No Name races down into 4th spot. Money Must is the one running the rail. Blinding Light invisible on the outside of horses. And the Last Hurrah is last as they come inside the final 3 furlongs. Money Must battling for that lead. Better than COVID left a length back on the outside and running wide. Double the Cash races up next. Blinding Light asked to kick in with Empress in the Breeze. She Who Has No Name races second from the back, and Last Hurrah is last, but the grey Money Must has now picked up that lead. Better than COVID now asked to close the gap. Double the Cash looking for room down against the fence. Empress in the Breeze, the favourite, is racing out wide, but it is Money Must inside the final furlong under a vigorous ride. Double the Cash now switched and asked to take aim. Empress in the Breeze on the outside. Money Must driven flat to the boards. It is Money Must hanging tough from Double the Cash. Money Must beats Double the Cash, Empress in the Breeze, and Last Hurrah. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Money Must. 7, Empress in the Breeze. 4 and 7 go to be tested. Money Must, 206 to win, 105 to place. The second one, Double the Cash, 105. Third, 7, Empress in the Breeze, 105. Fourth, 2, Last Hurrah. The double, 600. Exacta, 476. Trifecta, 566. The triple, 102 winners, 1,963. The splits were 25-3, 51-4. They raced 5 furlongs round in 105.2. The margins are half by 4.5. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 5 Sky Rizzi, 54.5 or 120. 6 Empress Nakidia, 54 or 119. 7 Urchigal, 50 or 110. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. Runners heading to post. This is where the very popular late triple begins. Last triple of the day, so make the best of it. And the triple pool approaching 800,000. We normally get 1 million. And it looks like it would be happening today as expected. And we have kicked off the week with the mandatory payout on the strike for the I Love February promotion, and we have lots more coming this week on simulcast at Turf Paradise, the pick 6 tomorrow. On Tuesday, Turf Paradise, the pick 4. Wednesday, Tampa Bay, the pick 6. Thursday, Aqueduct, the pick 4. Friday, Santa Anita, the pick 4, and Saturday, Charlestown, the pick 4. So we're not skipping any day. We have mandatory payout all week on simulcast, and we kicked off the day with the mandatory payout here at Caymanas Park on the strike 4. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Somebody must get the job done over double the cash. I told you about those two names in that race. Looked quite likely that something would happen there. The favorite Empress of the Breeze had to have a second, but in the end, you got Money Must and double the cash. Those names really rung a bell. The exacta turned out to be 476. And the trifecta with the favorite 566. Live ticket count on the catch sign down to 66 with 727,000 plus in the net pool. And we have the strike 4 on mandatory payout day starting off with 1,564 live tickets with 5.3 million plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 now has 860 live tickets with 3.8 million plus in the net pool. It's time for the late triple. Minimum guarantee payout 400,000 already. Approaching $1 million wagered late triple. Always quite lucrative. Let's take a look at the 8th. Top selection goes to number 5, Sky Reezy. Robert Hardball Haldane riding for Donovan Plummer. This one was a convincing winner on Mute Mile Day, going 6.5 furlongs, making mostly running. But still separate up to nuns of 3. Outpaced, going 7 furlongs with the tongue tie removed and the figure 8 fitted. Then came back over 8 furlongs with the tongue tie refitted and the figure 8 removed. 1 mile appeared a try for too long for Sky Reezy now. Cuts back to sprinting at 6 furlongs. And once this one gets away in good order, should be the one to catch. Number 4, Golden Loyalty gets 5 to 2. 5th last time out, going 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, 4th also going 5 furlongs straight. So comes on the bend again. Last effort around the bend was at 6.5 furlongs on the 30th of November when second ballot behind Simba the Line. And won his last race going 5 round on the 27th of July in 103 and 4, beating Dream Warrior and tapping in. 7 Foster Rights for Paul Swaby and M&S Syndicate owner breeder. 5 to 2 the price here for a good looking Golden Loyalty. Number 3, Don Pablo gets 2 to 1. Inconsistent sort, but when he puts it together, he really puts it together. His last victory came on the 29th of September when winning by 3.75 lengths, beating who? Sky Reezy. And Sky Reezy is your even money favorite. So once you give Sky Reezy a chance to the tune of even money, how about 2 to 1 for Don Pablo? Although the Wild Coyote Dick Cardenas looks for his second win on the card. And Princess Sophia number 1 comes in for support at 7 to 2. Well beaten in her last few races, but appears to have caught the pace somewhat of this level. Blinkers fitted by trainer Errol Berg, you will pin up. He picks up the mount once again. And the market signals are strong for Princess Sophia. Going to go 5-4-3-1 in the 8th to start your late triple. Sky Reezy to get the better of Golden Loyalty, Don Pablo. Princess Sophia. Late triple, approaching $1 million. Best of luck.
Now we're closing in on 1 million, late triple closing in on $1 million as expected. As the runners have arrived at the post, they will be closing the front of the gates very shortly. So see if you can get a ticket off this late triple. Try to cash a late triple ticket. Let's get lucky here in the late triple. Get your bets on. Going to be closing the front of the gate shortly. Late triple approaching 1.3 million. Late triple approaching 1.3 million. Could be heading to 1.5 if time permits. But they've closed up the front of the gate. And they're going to be loading shortly. We're closing in on 1.3. Could be heading to 1.5. Very nice late triple pool this. Get your bets on. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Horses loading. Princess Ifya the first one in. The grey Give Me the Light heads to 2. Late triple bubbling to a boil. Give Me the Light and Princess Ifya in the gate. Golden Loyalty heads to 4. Sky Rizzy could be next to gate 5. Sky Rizzy goes in. Waiting on Empress Nakilia, Urtugal and Don Pablo. Urtugal heads to gate 7. Goes in. Now we're down to 2. Empress Nakilia. Goes into 6. 1 to load. Donna Pablo. Don Pablo goes in. A 6 furlong the trip. This is a late triple. Best of luck with all your wagers. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timo. They're off and racing. A very nice line as Urtugal hustled up for that lead. Rushing down on the outside. That's Princess Ifya, rather, rushing through for that lead. Sky Rizzy races in second, right there in third. That's Give Me the Light as they rush past the 5. Golden Loyalty and Urtugal traveling together. Another 3 before we come to Don Pablo, and another 3 at the back of the field. That's racing at the Empress Nakilia. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3. And just on that lead, it is Princess Ifya tracking in second. That Sky Rizzy still about 3 lengths away before we come to Give Me the Light, another 3. And coming on, that is Golden Loyalty. Then comes Urtugal, Don Pablo, and left out of it, that is Empress Nakilia. They're at the top of the lane, and it's still Princess Ifya coming on the outside and coming fast. That is Sky Rizzy. It is Princess Ifya tying up a bit, trying to find a space between horses. That is Give Me the Light, but it's Princess Ifya fending them off. Give Me the Light. Princess Ifya still in front. Give Me the Light. Princess Ifya is gritty on that lead. Princess Ifya refusing to lose today, but here comes rushing down on the outside, but could be Princess Ifya. Could have just hanged on for Give Me the Light, but don't quote me on that. Back in third, we have Sky Rizzy and maybe Golden Loyalty for fourth. And in a very tight and driving finish, number 2, getting there in the nick of time, that's Give Me the Light, coming into the winner's enclosure. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 2, Give Me the Light, 6-year-old gray horse by the sheet. Skipping Sue by He's the Real Thing. Bred Robert Lee, own Derek Satchel. Trainer Junior Panton, the winning rider Roger Hewitt. The groom Vincent Collins. Second, the number 1, Princess Ifya. Third, number 5, Sky Rizzy. And fourth, number 4, Golden Loyalty. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16.1. Coming up on screen, the win photo, very tight win photo. Number 2, the gray, closest to us, arriving in the nick of time. That's Give Me the Light, getting there just a nose in front of Princess Ifya on the rail. That's the win print for race number 8. They're off and racing, a very nice line as Ertugrul hustled up for that lead, rushing down on the outside. That's Princess Ifya, rather, rushing through for that lead. Sky Rizzy races in second, right there in third. That's Give Me the Light as they rush past the 5. Golden Loyalty and Ertugrul traveling together. Another 3 before we come to Don Pablo, and another 3 at the back of the field. That's racing at the Empress Nakilia. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3. And just on that lead, it is Princess Ifya tracking in second. That Sky Rizzy still about 3 lengths away before we come to Give Me the Light, another 3. And coming on, that is Golden Loyalty. Then comes Ertugrul, Don Pablo, and left out of it, that is Empress Nakilia. They're at the top of the lane, and it's still Princess Ifya coming on the outside and coming fast. That is Sky Rizzy. It is Princess Ifya tying up a bit, trying to find a space between horses. That is Give Me the Light, but it's Princess Ifya fending them off. Give Me the Light. Princess Ifya still in front. Give Me the Light. Princess Ifya is gritty on that lead. Princess Ifya refusing to lose today, but here comes rushing down on the outside, but could be Princess Ifya. Could have just hanged on for Give Me the Light, but don't quote me on that. Back in third, we have Sky Rizzy and maybe Golden Loyalty for fourth.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Princess Ifya. 2, Give Me the Light. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Give Me the Light. $2,084 to win. $232 to place. Second 1, Princess Ifya. $176. Third 5, Sky Rizzy. $132. Fourth 4, Golden Loyalty. The double event 37,508. Exacta 2,403. Trifecta 15,614. 33 triples 6,311. The early 5-star had 19 winners, $16,039 each, and the single winner bonus in the 5-star $938,934.36. The splits 23-3, 48-1. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:16.1. The margins are nose by 5. So the race at Santa Anita about to get underway. 2 minutes to post. The pick 4. Wagering in excess of 360,000 with a carryover in excess of 112,000. So get your wagers on at Santa Anita on the pick 4. 360,000 in the pool. The carryover just over 112,000. You have probably a minute to get your wagers on now at Santa Anita.
We want race number 9, and this seems to be another 2-horse betting race as far as fixers winners is concerned. So, number 1, Bootylicious. This one opened at $2.20, and it's been absolutely hammered all the way down to $1.40 now, and it's a 1-9 favorite in the total. Great Sport, however, number 6, Blue Vinyl. It's been open at around $3 mark and has been maintaining that position. Blue Vinyl at $3. That's the other horses being bet, but as far as the volume of betting is concerned, it is about 90% in favor of Bootylicious. That one is overwhelming favorite of the fixers winners here. 1-9 total favorite. $1.30 of the fixers winners is Bootylicious, and the other one that is selling somewhat is number 6 Blue Vinyl, currently at $3.50. And if you notice, it was at $3 a while ago, and it's up to $3.50 now. So those are the 2 that are selling at the fixers winners for race number 9. Best of luck.
A brave effort there by the outsider at 19-1, Give Me the Light. Wrote a huge riding for Junior Panton and owner Derek Satchel. This one stepped up in class and gets the better of the non-reserve 3 groups. So back-to-back wins there for Give Me the Light. And of course, it's Sunday, so you know that somewhere down the line, you're going to get an upsetter. Yesterday we had Get a Pepsi at 17-1, and today we have Give Me the Light at 19-1. So Get a Pepsi, Give Me the Light. There's also a little rhyme there as well. Princess Sophia looked all over winner in the last half of her run, but got nipped on the wire It's now time to have a look at the feature, the Reggae Month Trophy. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's an open allowance contest for 3 and up. The purse 1.4 million, and we have a big favorite here in the form of Bootylicious. Number 1, Bootylicious gets the vote. Ishmael Velasquez rides for Peter Don Passard. Back-to-back wins come into this. One over net allowance by 3.5 lengths over Digital 1. That was at 6 furlongs in 112.4, then stepped up to open allowance with 48 kilos and made all to win by half a length over none other than Desert of Malibu. Pack plays was third. Pack plays recently returned to win. So Bootylicious drawn post 1. Not much speed to her immediate right. Rainsville can't go with her, nor can Perfect Brew. Benson has some dash, but he's up in class big time. Press Conference can't go the pace either, and Blue Vinyl not necessarily a 5 furlong straight specialist. So it's Bootylicious' race to lose, and she's going to get the vote here. Number 6, Blue Vinyl, won by 5 lengths on last, going a mile in 138.3, beating Geolithic, next out winner Geolithic. So he cuts back in distance down to 5 furlong straight. Not the type that's proven over the straight course, but the minor victory on last suggests that he is on the top of his game now. So he should be able to chase home Bootylicious. Atlantic Convoy, drawn post 7. Dick Cardenas, the Wiley Coyote rides at 57 kilos. He's going to be joint top, but actually the top weight, not joint top weight. He's the clear top weight here, alone with all round. And he's also unproven over the 5 furlong straight distance. So taking number 1, Bootylicious, to show them a clean pair of heels and get the better off number 6, Blue Vinyl, then 7, Atlantic Convoy, and 3, Perfect Brew. That's the way I see the Reggae Month Trophy unfolding. We have quarterly championship updates for you. And this is, of course, the George Hosang OD Championship meet. Starting off with the Female Jockey Championship, Samantha Fetcher in front, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 2/3 from 15 mounts, win percentage 13, top 3, 40%, 1.3 million in earnings. Abigail Abel, no place in the Z from 6 mounts. Natalie Berger, no place in the Z from 1 mount. In the gentlemen's section, Robert Haldane leads, 12 wins, 8 seconds, 3/3 from 40 mounts, win percentage 30, top 3, 58%, and 8.1 million in earnings. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, 8 wins, 4 seconds, 6/3 from 29 mounts, win percentage 28, top 3, 62%, and 5.2 million in earnings. Shane Anderson is next, 7 wins, 7 seconds, 1/3 from 24 mounts, win percentage 29, top 3, 63%, 4.6 million in earnings. And Dane Dawkins have 6 wins, 6 seconds, 4/3 from 27 mounts, win percentage 22, top 3, 59%, and 5.1 million in earnings. 7 Foster runs out the group, 5 wins, 7 seconds, 4/3 from 28 mounts, win percentage 18, top 3, 57%, and 4 million in earnings. In the trainer section, trainers with less than 9 horses, Dalton Sergio has 2 wins, 1/3 from 4 starters, 50% win column, top 3, 75%, and 1 million in earnings. Paul Charlton, 2 wins from 2 starts, 100% across the board, earnings over 939,000. Ryan Williams, 2 wins from 2 starts, also at 100% clip there, 764,000 in earnings. Lawrence Mantle, 1 win, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 6 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 67%, and purse earnings 828,000. Fitzgerald Gillespie runs off the group, 1 win, 1 second, 1/3 from 5 starters, win percentage 20, top 3 percentage 60, and 991,000 in earnings there. Trainers do have between 9 and 15 horses, leading this Philip Lee, 3 wins, 4/3 from 12 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 58%, 1.7 million in earnings. And joint leader, Victor Williams, 3 wins, 2/3 from 11 starters, represented 27, top 3, 45%, and 1.4 million in earnings. Ron Matthews next, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 11 starters, represented 18, top 3, 55%, and 1.5 million in earnings. Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude, 2 wins from 6 starters, win percentage 33, and top 3, 33%. 885,000 in earnings. Spencer Chung runs off the group, 2 wins from 5 starters, win percentage 40, top 3, 40%, and 870,000 in earnings. Number 4, Benson takes the track early. Benson on the track early, and that Richie shakes in the saddle for Fitzton Williams, more popularly known as Features, the master at preparing fillies. He's, of course, of Al Safra fame. This Benson, though, is not a filly or a mare. He's a 5-year-old bay horse owned and bred. New Blue Limited, and there's Benson at 9-1 out on the track early. We'll continue with the quarterly championship statistics, and the stats coming up next will be for trainers that have between 15 and 35 horses. Is that the next category?
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Reggae Month Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 4 Benson make the weight 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, and a trifecta. This is the late double. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 9, the today's feature, the Reggae Month Trophy. And the late double starts here. Already we're approaching $1 million. Late double on its way to $1 million. And should be surpassing $1 million very shortly. So hurry and make your wagers. Final double of the day, so make the best of it. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Close to 1.2 million in the late double, so we could be heading to 1.3 very shortly. Close to 1.3 as we're waiting on a couple of horses to reach the gate. Close to 1.3 million in your late double, so hurry and make your wagers. Going to be closing the front of the gate shortly. So make sure you have a late double ticket in hand. And we've gone past 1.3 million, heading now to 1.4 million.
They've closed up the front of the gates as the late double approaches 1.5 million, and Rainsville has loaded, so horses are loading for the Reggae Month Trophy. 5 furlong straight. Benson will come into 4. Press conference loads at 5. Perfect Brew. Tevin Foster, they come into 3. The favorite Bootylicious joins them at 1. Two to load. Dane Dawkins steps off Blue Vinyl as he's looking for his second win, and then Atlantic Convoy and Dick Cardenas will be next. Dick also looking for his second win. So Blue Vinyl in at 6. Dawkins climbs up. 1 to load. Atlantic Convoy and Dick Cardenas. So we wait on Atlantic Convoy. Atlantic Convoy coming into 7. Locked away. Field in 9 for the Reggae Month Trophy. 5 furlong straight. Field of 7 take part. They're off. Bootylicious quickly away. Benson also showing some early speed as expected. A Blue Vinyl is showing dash also. Atlantic Convoy racing in behind them near the rail as a Bootylicious and a Benson match strides. These two going at it up front. Blue Vinyl just off them and hugging that rail as they charge away now toward the final quarter, and Bootylicious looks to have the overall lead. Blue Vinyl is on the rail. A Benson racing just in behind as they charge now passing the quarter pole, and it is Bootylicious. She's looking for a third straight win. Bootylicious on the lead and looking to have a lot in hand. Bootylicious in command. Blue Vinyl chasing. Benson and Atlantic Convoy over toward the center. Perfect Brew and Rainsville way over on the far side, and press conference left out of it, but Bootylicious is in cruise control. Bootylicious with the lead under the stand fence. Atlantic Convoy trying to close, but the wire's here, and Bootylicious will win the Reggae Month Trophy. Atlantic Convoy second. Could be Blue Vinyl over press conference or Benson.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Reggae Month Trophy, number 1, Bootylicious 5-year-old bay mare by Key to Power, Keep the Faith by Bellamy Road, Bred Karen Prasad, own E.S. Gamble, A.J. Kuz Lartigue, K.A. Prasad, winning trainer, Peter John Prasad, the winning rider, Ismael Velasquez, the groom, Isaac Peterson, second, the number 7, Atlantic Convoy, third, number 6, Blue Vinyl, and fourth, number 4, Benson. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 58-2.
They're off. Bootylicious quickly away. Benson also showing some early speed as expected. A Blue Vinyl is showing dash also. Atlantic Convoy racing in behind them near the rail as a Bootylicious and a Benson match strides. These two going at it up front. Blue Vinyl just off them and hugging that rail as they charge away now toward the final quarter, and Bootylicious looks to have the overall lead. Blue Vinyl is on the rail. A Benson racing just in behind as they charge now, passing the quarter pole, and it is Bootylicious. She's looking for a third straight win. Bootylicious on the lead and looking to have a lot in hand. Bootylicious in command. Blue Vinyl chasing. Benson and Atlantic Convoy over toward the center. Perfect Brew and Rainsville way over on the far side, and Press Conference left out of it, but Bootylicious is in cruise control. Bootylicious with the lead under the stand fence. Atlantic Convoy trying to close, but the wire's here, and Bootylicious will win the Reggae Month Trophy. Atlantic Convoy second. Could be Blue Vinyl over Press Conference or Benson. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Bootylicious, 6, Blue Vinyl. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Bootylicious, 140 to win, 116 to place. The second, 7, Atlantic Convoy, 134. Third, 6, Blue Vinyl, 116. Fourth, 4, Benson. Double event, 5,554. Exacta, 370. Trifecta, 414. 14 triples, 11,291. Splits, 23-1, 45-3. Final time, a snappy 58-2. The margins, 2 1/4 by 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Reggae Month Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, a parimutuel manager, Maurice Robertson, and he makes it to Deja Campbell, representing the winning owners, E. Campbell, A. Clues Lartigue, and K. Passad. Congratulations to the winning connections. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Peter John Passad. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Reggae Month Trophy.
Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
And we're on to the 10th and final at this fine Sunday here. So there are about 4 horses who are really, really selling. As you see, it's a big and competitive field. 13 horses to the post. But number 7 is the 8-5 favorite in the tote, Batuso. Batuso currently at $3. This one opened at $7. It's actually the best backed runner in the race. I actually just took some more money because just a few seconds ago it was $4. So Batuso, very well backed. Best backed runner at the fixers window, currently at $3. Number 2, Phoenix Risen. This one opened and has been hovering at around the $4 or $4.20 mark for most of the day. Currently, it's gone up to $6 now. Number 5, Restoration, $3.50. That's another one that's taking money, and another one that took some money from very early. Number 9, Brinks, currently at $5. Brinks actually opened at 6. He dropped down to as low as 4, and he's back up to about $5 at the moment, as you see there. But no doubt about it, number 7, Matuso, the total favorite, is also the $3 best back runner at the fixers winners, but great support for Phoenix Risen, Brinks, and Restoration as well. So that's the story here from the fixers winners for race number 10. Good luck, and we'll see you next week.
So please note we have high five wagering here in the closing one, high five wagering. And you know that high five normally gets a big pool. Right now we're approaching 250,000 as the runners are making their way on track.
Horses take the track for the 10th and final. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Sniper Man, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 4, Adenosine, 53 or 117. 5, Restoration, 53 or 117. 6, Sabina, 50 or 110. 7, Matuso, 51.5 or 114. 8, Little Grovy Thing, 52.5 or 116. 11, Eagle One, 52 or 115. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 1 minute on the board. Get your bets on.
No problems there for the favorite Bootylicious in the Reggae Month trophy. Ismael Velasquez for Peter Dunbasard, and that one got home from Blue Vinyl. Now that's the exact gave you 1-6, and it returned 370. That ticket count on the catch 9 down to 4 with 727,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count 45 with 3.88 million plus in that net pool, and the mandatory payout strike 4 down to 124 live tickets with 5.3 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the night pan, the dig out handicap. A field of 13 go 1,000 meters straight or 500 straight is for the claiming level. 700,000 down to 600,000. Top selection is My Charge, Restoration. Claimed on the 17th of November for 550. Sat out the 60 days plus to be able to run without attack. So the waiver claim option engaged by owner the Seeker and champion jockey Rider Sneaky Fox Roman. He picks up the mount. Restoration has only raced 3 times. Second by shortly on debut to the talented She's That Girl. One next in town beating Trust Fund Baby and the Mercury Angel. Released the maiden tag on the 2nd of June. And then surprisingly, in on attack on the 17th of November. And won after being thrown to stride over 4 furlong straight. So 3 races so far. All 3 races were over 4 furlong straight. Beat the Tennessee and Phoenix Risen on last. 51.5 kilos the allotted weight here. And that sees Restoration getting weight from quite a few horses in the lineup. Number 11, Eagle One. Ran the last time out, well beaten, going 5 furlong straight, John Post 1. So gets a class lead now to 700,000. And he was always quite potent at the 550 level. So this 700 down to 600,000 is the new 550 to 450 level, or the former 550 to 450 level. So Eagle One with Demar Williams, also known as Struggle. For O'Neill, Sweetie Man Markland. And this one has won 3 times over 5 furlong straight in his last 5 appearances. So he's indeed a straight specialist of some sort. Number 2, Phoenix Risen, also a straight specialist, showed good speed last time out to make all the running, beating Basilicus and Cyperman. Claimed for 500,000, stepped up to 700,000 now, and 2 starts back, was third by 4 3/4 lengths behind Restoration, but noted to have bled. And clearly, having bled, he would not be able to have given off his best, so he's to be considered as well. And he gets odds of 9-2 with Paul Francis. He maintains the mount, and he has been aboard Phoenix Risen for 3 victories in his last 10 races. Number 9, Brinks. This one gets 5-2. The money truck. Samantha Fetcher ride for Damon Gale. Reports first time of the claim. Claim won the 4th of January for 700,000 when 6 by 10 leads to No More D's Colorado Ranger and Let Him Fly. Cuts back in distance to 5 furlong straight. Has never really been proven over 5 furlong straight, so he'll have some catching up to do. But he has good back class. He's a classic placed gelding, having finished 2nd in the Jamaica Derby. That was behind Atomica, and he got the better of Blue Vinyl for that runner-up spot. So Brinks has good back class. He gets 5-2. Make it 5-11, 2-9 in the 10th and final. Restoration to get the better of Eagle One, Phoenix Risen, and Brinks. We have quarterly championship updates for you. It's the Georgia Sang OD Championship meet. We're on to the trainers which have between 16 and 35 horses. Leading is Gear Sobrati, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds on 29 starters, win percentage 17. Top 3, 45%, stakes earnings 3.6 billion. Filipino OD, the Maestro is next, 3 wins, 2 seconds from 14 starters, win percentage 21. Top 3, 36% and 1.9 million in earnings. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 7 starters, win percentage 29. Top 3% is 71 and 1.7 million in earnings. Oral Hayden is next. 2 wins, 2 thirds from 16 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 25%, and 1.4 million earned. Adrian Prince, aka Dan, rounds off the group with 2 wins, 1 third from 11 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 27%, 1.2 million in purse earnings there. And trainers that have more than 35 horses, leading his champion trainer this Acosta, 8 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds from 39 starters, win percentage 21, top 3 percentage 41%, and 8.2 million in earnings there. Anthony Baba Nunes, second with 4 wins, 6 seconds, 3 thirds from 28 starters, win percentage 14, top 3, 46%, and 3.7 million in earnings. In the owner section, Bombay Stud Farm leads, 4 wins with four horses with 4 races won, 2 million in earnings. Carlton Watts next, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.5 million in earnings. The Estate and Associates, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 1.4 million in earnings. Oral Hayden, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.4 million in earnings. And PJP Racing Club, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.2 million in earnings. ACK Stables, 2 winning horses with 2 races won, 1.1 million earnings. Safan Ryan Singh, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.1 million earnings. Shauna K. Hines of ONS Racers fame, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, with 1.1 million earnings. And the Weir family, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1 million in earnings. And Shavan Maharaj rounds off the group with 2 winning horses, 2 races, 995,000 in purse earnings there. In the groom section, Anthony Blair leads, 3 wins, 2/3 from 8 starters, win percentage 38, top 3, 63%, and 1.3 million earnings. Garth Pennant is next, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 21 starters, win percentage 10, top 3, 33%, and 1.9 million earnings. Stephen Smith, 2 wins, 3 seconds from 12 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 42%, and 1.7 million in earnings. Daniel Brown is next, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 11 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 55%, and 1.5 million earnings. And Krista Anthony runs off the group. 2 winners, 1 second, 1/3 from 4 starters, win percentage 50, top 3, 100%, and 1.5 million in purse earnings there. That's your statistical update on the George Hosang Championship meet. We're now on to post for race number 10. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is the 10th and final. And the high five wagering offer, the high five pool all the rage. As per usual, in every last race when we offer an high five bet, high five pool approaching 400,000. High five pool approaching 400,000, and the runners are arriving at the start, so they'll be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process. Closing up the front of the gate for the 10th and final, the high five pool approaching 450,000. They're closing the gates, so the loading up will follow suit. Hurry and make your wagers. Looks as up the loading up about to start. Loading up about to start. They're trying with Brompton Alex. They've opened gate number 1 for Brompton Alex. O'Shea Nugent out of the saddle as they work on Brompton Alex to load at gate number 1. So horses loading. Brompton Alex goes in. High five approaching 450,000. The next one up, Phoenix Risen, is in. Sniper Man heads to gate number 3, the favorite at 5-2. When you see a favorite at 5-2, Sniper Man loads. It's a wide open contest. So a lot of value in the win pool for the win betters. 5-2 on a favorite. Adenosine loads at 4. Little Groovy Thing could be next. Little Groovy Thing goes in. Brinks loads at 9. Ella Fortunato could be next at 10. Ella Fortunato up and in. Eagle One loads at 11. Eagle One is in. Stormer Come loads out wide at 13. Sabina loads at 6. Restoration the Grey coming to 5. Restoration is in. Doing a process well advanced as Musa comes to 12. And Metuso comes to 7. Looks as though we have a line 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Brinks break smartly right in the dead center of the track. Closest to us, that a Stormer Come. Ella Fortunato is right there too. Also in the mix in the middle, that is Restoration running true and strong. Over on the far side and tacking across a bit, that is Phoenix Risen. So Phoenix Risen, Restoration, right there too. That is Eagle One. Also coming on Stormacom, right in the middle. That is a Brinks also in the mix. Also coming on, that's Ella Fortunata, but Restoration looks to have them off their legs. Also coming on the right beside Restoration, that's Eagle One. Eagle One and Restoration matching stride. They're out to the chute and coming to the furlong pole. Restoration, Eagle One. This will be decided. Restoration, Eagle One just with the advantage. Restoration trying to fight back, but Eagle One looks to be, has this one. Matusa come running on late breast. It's Eagle One in front of Matusa. Restoration. Then comes a Stormacom. Brompton Alex runs on to be fifth.
We have claims in the 10th. We have claims. Number 2, Phoenix Risen, 2 submitted. Lawrence D. Fremantle for Norris Richards. Lawrence D. Fremantle claims Phoenix Risen for Norris Richards. 1 claim submitted for number 6, Sabina. Fernando Geddes for Richard White. Fernando Geddes claims Sabina for Richard White. 4 claims submitted for number 7, Matuso. 1 void. Raymond Townsend for himself. Raymond Townsend claims Matuso for himself. 1 submitted for number 8, Little Grovey Thing. Norman W. Smith for Dane Clunis. Norman W. Smith claims Little Grovey Thing for Dane Clunis. 1 submitted for number 9, Brinks. Norman W. Smith for Denrick Chambers. Norman W. Smith claims Brinks for Denrick Chambers. 1 claim submitted for number 10, El Afortunado. That claim void. 2 submitted for 11, Eagle One. Lawrence W. Fremantle for Donnet E. Lawrence W. Fremantle for Donnet E.
Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. We now have a Stewards Inquiry. They're looking at the start and in the middle of the race. So, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 11, Eagle One. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Astrology. Frisky cheerleader by Roar. Red Elizabeth Muirhead. Own Mayan Miles, the winning trainer, O'Neill Markland. The winning rider, DeMar Williams, the groom, Winston Thompson. Second, number 7, Metuso. A third, number 5, Restoration. Fourth, number 13, Stormacom. And the fifth, number 1, Brompton Alex. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute flat. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. They're looking at the start and in the middle of the race, so hold all tickets, please. They're off and racing. Brinks break smartly right in the dead center of the track, closest to us. That Stormer come. Ella Fortunato is right there too. Also in the mix in the middle, that is Restoration running true and strong. Over on the far side and tacking across a bit, that is Phoenix Risen. So Phoenix Risen, Restoration right there too. That is Eagle One. Also coming on Stormer come right in the middle. That is Brinks also in the mix. Also coming on, that's Ella Fortunata, but Restoration looks to have them off their legs. Also coming on the right beside Restoration, that's Eagle One. Eagle One and Restoration matching stride. They're out to the chute and coming to the furlong pole. Restoration, Eagle One. This will be decided. Restoration, Eagle One just with the advantage. Restoration trying to fight back, but Eagle One looks to be, has this one. Matusa come running on late breast. It's Eagle One in front of Matuso. Restoration. Then comes a Stormer come. Brompton Alex runs on to be fifth.
And after this George inquiry, number 10, El Afortunado, disqualified and placed behind horse number 9, Brinks, for causing intimidation and interference to Brinks in the vicinity of the 300-meter point. It does not affect the full placings. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 11 Eagle 1, 13 Stormer Come. 11 and 13 both go to be tested. Eagle 1, 576 to win, 226 to place. Second, 7 Matuso, 214. The third, 5 Restoration, 178. Fourth, 13 Stormer Come. Fifth, 1 Brompton Alex. The double event, $900. Exacto, 1,132. Quinella, 726. Trifecta, 3,354. Superfecta, 31,693. 7 high fives of 41,969. 57 triples, 12,951. 61 winners of the strike 4. 86,694. Play spot 8. 77 winners, 4,160. Single winner bonus, 178,000. 249 and 61 cents. 18 winners of the late 5 star, 21,108.50. Single winner bonus, 1,031,283.81 cents. There were 24 winners of the Twilight 6, 161,676. Nobody catch 9, 85 with 8 of 9, 2,567.50 each. Single winner bonus in the catch 9, 986,897 and 10 cents. Splits 24, 47-1. They raced 5 furlong straight in 1 minute flat. The margins 1 1/4 by 2 1/4. So we've come to the end of this weekend of racing. We'll have more racing for you on Saturday. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will recap the happenings of earlier on.
Races in the history books. We had 10 races today, 9 yesterday. And the 10 race car today was highlighted by Shane Ellis's double in the Jockey's Corner. He started the show there. He had the first double. Race 1, Taurus Boy for Adrian Prince, and race 2, another one for Anthony Baba Nunes. Singles all around for the trainers. It was that much of a competitive 10 race card. We have 3 races to recap, races 2, 6, and 9. The trophy race on the card, the Mercury Sprint, the Isle of February Trophy, and the Reggae Month Trophy, respectively. Race number 2, the Mercury Sprint, we had a 1 to 9 favorite, another one from the Sables of Anthony Nunes and as a board, and this one worked well and was expected to dominate proceedings.
They're off and racing. Another one gets a good break. Over toward the near side, that's Modern Monarch. Alchemy of Soul is quite prominent. Over on the far side, Prince Gilvey. So Alchemy of Souls right there in the middle and traveling powerfully, another one. Also there and coming on, that's Uncle Baba. Over on the far side, that is Prince Gilvey. Left out of it, that is Papi Uso and Modern Monarch. But coasting so far on that lead, another one coming out of the chute and effortlessly too. Shane Ellis not doing anything. He's statuette at the moment. He looks behind and there are no dangers. Another one coasting home and looks all over. This one looks all over by the shouting. Alchemy of Souls running his heart out over on the far side, but another one. And this is another one for the Canterman, Shane Ellis, and first one for Anthony Baba Nunes. Another one on a trot. Alchemy of Soul is second. Then comes Uncle Baba back there in fourth. That's Modern Monarch.
An impressive debut victory there from another one, 59 flat for 5 furlong straight, set in the streets of 23-4, 46 at the 50th of a second, and winning by 9.5 lengths. So we had the 8:30 sprint recently, which saw Lady Babita winning. That was for fillies, of course, and the Colts and Gellins section, the Mercury sprint. So these are the first signs of possible classic campaigners for 2025. Our next recap race is going to be race number 6, and this was the Isle of February Trophy. We had a field of 10, and they went 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2 favorites. Uncle Harry, number 1. Shane Dennis riding for Ian Broussard. And Mark My Identity, number 7. Dane Dawkins for trainer Enos Brown. They're both very well bet.
They're off on racing. Breaking sharply in the middle as Uncle Harry be giving all sorts of problems and has given away a lot of lengths. Over on the far side, that is a Reportable Offense and Cost of Living. They are going at it. Just behind them, that's Giant Vigorous. Then comes Slam Sharp. Prince Kazir follows through. Right on the rail, that's Pea's Head. Then comes Roaring Kitty. Right against the rail, Nebuchadnezzar. Mark My Identity, and the slow starting Uncle Harry. They head towards the 4 furlong point, and it is Cost of Living, just the leader. From racing contently in second, that is Reportable Offense. Slam Sharp follows them, coming against on the rail, that is Giant Vigorous. Just behind them and coming on to, that's Pea's Head, making ground on the outside, Prince Kazir. Then comes Mark My Identity, Roaring Kitty, followed through by Nebuchadnezzar, and still never in it. That's Uncle Harry there at the top of the lane. And Cost of Living kicks away from Reportable Offense. Coming once again, Cost of Living having them off their leg. Reportable Offense coming on, coming out wide too. That is Mark My Identity. It is Cost of Living in front. Mark My Identity bearing down, and Cost of Living still has a 3-length lead. It's Cost of Living in front. Mark My Identity keeps on coming. Cost of Living trying to get rid of Mark My Identity, and Mark My Identity goes on to beat Cost of Living. Then comes Roaring Kitty, Pea's Head, and the Reportable Offense back in 5th.
The 7 horse gets the job done there, coming from off the pace. Mark My Identity, 57 kilos with Dane Dawkins for trader Enos Brown, and that was a good stretch kick from Mark My Identity. This is one to look forward to going longer distances. 129 flat, the time for 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Our next recap race is going to be race number 9, the Reggae Month Trophy. We had a big favorite here in Bootylicious. Ismael Velasquez for Peter Dunn-Passard. There was good support coming in for Blue Vinyl. Dean Dawkins for Gesserati. Also fairly well supported. Atlantic Convoy, Dick Cardens with Patrick Lynch. And Benson got some support in the Toad as well. Let's see how the Reggae Month Trophy unfolded.
They're off. Bootylicious quickly away. Benson also showing some early speed as expected. A Blue Vinyl is showing dash also. Atlantic Convoy racing in behind them near the rail, as a Bootylicious and a Benson match strides. These two going at it up front. Blue Vinyl just off them and hugging that rail as they charge away now toward the final quarter, and Bootylicious looks to have the overall lead. Blue Vinyl is on the rail. A Benson racing just in behind as they charge now, passing the quarter pole, and it is Bootylicious. She's looking for a 3rd straight win. Bootylicious on the lead and looking to have a lot in hand. Bootylicious in command. Blue Vinyl chasing. Benson and Atlantic Convoy over toward the center. Perfect Brew and Rainsville way over on the far side, and Press Conference left out of it, but Bootylicious is in cruise control. Bootylicious with the lead onto the stand fence. Atlantic Convoy trying to close, but the wire's here, and Bootylicious will win the Reggae Month Trophy. Atlantic Convoy second. Could be Blue Vinyl over Press Conference or Benson.
So the big favorite, Bootylicious, wins and actually beats Atlantic Convoy for second. Don't know where I got Blue Vinyl. Has been what to finish second from, but it was a 1, 7, 6, and 4. And the numbers I gave you there were 1, 6, 7, and 3. So the race came back 1, 7, 6, and 4. So the runner-up there, Atlantic Convoy, with the exact return in $370. 58-2, the final time they run by Bootylicious, made all the running. 23, 1, 45-3 for the first quarter and half mile respectively, and came home by 2 1/4 lengths. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct from the racetrack. I'm your racing analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of our home champions, Sportsmax, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you next week, Saturday, the 15th of February, when we have more live thoroughbred racing